Asia's biggest 3x3 event is back. Day 2 from Changsha, China. The final day of qualification play. 5 spots in the main draw at stake for 21 teams. 2 for the ladies, 3 for the men. Got 16 games to decide who those squads are going to be. And it's going to be lit on the way there. You can believe that. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. As 10 women's teams, 6 men's teams. It'll be elimination day for them. As only one team from each group will advance to the main draw, which of course will start tomorrow. A couple of teams put themselves in good position to advance. Iran and the Lady Filipinas named teams of the day from day 1. They both went 2-0. You also got Qatar in there at 2-0. They got a showdown with Iran that will decide that group. As we look at qualifying draw A for the men's. And again, there's those 2 big dogs. Qatar gets the edge by way of ranking. You saw they're tied not only in record, but points as well. So again, that game will decide it. Everything beneath that with Samoa and the Philippines, Thailand, they just playing for pride. That's going to come down between Qatar and Iran. Meantime, qualifying draw B for the men's. Another one. South Korea and India to cap the day. Keep an eye on that one. But right now, South Korea and India are in the driver's seat. Malaysia and Vanuatu, they got a little bit of work to do. Qualifying draw C for the men. Again, 3 spots available in the main draw for the men. So we got 3 groups. Chinese Taipei running away with this one. A dominant day 1 as they go 2-0. Vietnam and Kyrgyzstan, though, in the mix at 1-1. How about the women? Told you the Lady Filipinas, they the lone hope for the Philippines as the fellas will not be advancing to the main draw. They lead the group. Picked up a 21-1 win day 1. So they pretty much a lock for the main draw. Filipinas stand up. Qualifying draw B, final group for the women. India and Thailand will likely decide this group as they will lace them up against each other today. Take a look at the results from yesterday. And that game 1 against Thailand, we saw Richie Rivero. We certainly sending our well wishes to him as he went down with an ankle injury, sprained ankle is what I'm hearing. So he's going to be all right, but not going to play anymore out here. So get better, Richie. Meantime, as take a look at the qualifying draw C results as well from day 1. 17 games day 1. We got 16 today. And again, when it's all said and done at the end of this one, we will know exactly who the 12 men's teams will be and the 12 women's teams will be competing for gold here in Changsha. I could use some more neck jewelry. I'm sure a lot of players could agree. All right, so it's time to get day 1 underway. Before we do, let me show some love to our global sponsor, Wilson, as well as our official timekeeper, T-So. They help make this thing possible. Our official suppliers as well, Shell Day Sports, Peak Apparel, and Sport Court. So we start off with the men today, the fellas. Qualifying draw A action. Samoa and Thailand. Samoa coming in 0-2. Suffered a couple of tough losses day 1. A 9-21 loss to Iran and a 16-21 loss to Qatar. Good learning experience for them, though, I would say. And a chance for them to close out strong. You don't want to be going back home without a dub. No. So there's their squad. Ezra Tufuna, Ratu Levi, Ryan Paia, and Theodore McFarland. I like McFarland, man. He got game. He was dominant, even in a couple of losses for Samoa yesterday. Here comes Thailand. They split their action yesterday. Started things off with that win over the Philippines, but then followed that up with a forgettable performance against Iran. They only managed 6 points in a 21-6 loss. So these are your 21 and 22 seeds. Thailand the latter of the 2. And they've never met in a national competition. So their first taste of getting some action against each other. So we'll see what Thailand can bring with Bandit Lakan, Chatpol Chungyampan, Gutapong Korshidik. He just likes to be called Tony though. And Sukdev Gogar. Gogar had a play yesterday. I mean, he fell down on his butt late in the shot clock, went behind the back, still was able to get up and tip it in. It's crazy. Noah Lazarus emceeing this thing. DJ Flavor Maddox on the ones and twos. We put them together, and they go by Q York. Check them out on Spotify. They dropping some dope stuff, man. So we got 5 days of competition here in Changsha. 2 days of qualification, as we will enter pool play tomorrow. Look, I'm already tongue-tied. Oh, yeah. And we'll hand out some medals on the 5th and final day of action, with both the reigning gold medalists here, ready to hit the court tomorrow. Australia representing the men, New Zealand for the ladies.
Nice defense, able to bring up the play, ball bounces out of bounds.
So again, this one pretty much just gonna be for pride. We got 2 teams on top of this group that were 2-0. So one is gonna go 3-0 as they'll meet today. With a chance to show that team pride. Look, you got your country across your chest. You got to bring it. Let's get it. Samoa on the move. Nowhere to go. Way to move your feet. But Gogar didn't move quick enough. Wilson put a blocking foul. Like this matchup here, McFarland. Dropping that shoulder. 3 on the shot clock, got to get something up. Nothing going down. Shot clock violation to start things off. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, by the way. Enjoying the action so far. Chungyampan. Somebody should have told him these girls ain't loyal. Not all the time. So the rock over to Thailand. Thailand, I want to get Lakan to rock, see what he can do. McFarland. Double team. Now Lakan saying clear it out. I want one on. Oh, he gives us Gogar. Gogar, nimble-footed. Spin, baseline, Chungyampan, scoop. No, sir. McFarland. Cross court, Levy. Easy breezy. He wanted the and one. Scores over Lakan. Now Lakan on the move, but he blows it. Oh! That was aggressive. He threw that back like a goodie, but oldie. Oh, we off to a good start, day 2. Man, that, oh my God. Show the replay? That's disrespectful. Maybe. Muscle milk. Chungyampan. Both feet behind the line. Had the range, but no service. The kick out. Oh, jab step. Aye. Comes up. Bahia. Now Lakan trying to answer. And he splashes him right back in the face. Now Levy trying to get some get back. Foul on the floor. No argument from Lakan. Nice two-piece from him to get Thailand on the board, but they trail it 4-2 here in the early goings. Game 1, day 2, qualifying draw A.
Nice active hands. Pulls up. Short.
Tony.
And save.
Missed that one.
He's already out of bounds.
Got to a good start yesterday, though. A reminder for you again, only the top team from each group advance. The winner of Group A will go to main draw B, joining China and New Zealand. The winner of qualifying draw B advances to main draw C with Mongolia, defending gold medalist, Australia. And the winner of qualifying draw C advances to main draw D with Indonesia and Kazakhstan. Write that down. Don't forget it. That's the way it's going down here. Day 2. Still a 4-2 game. Pulling up left. Miss. It's going to be out of bounds. Ball yellow. And timeout on the flow. Get it on the flow. Get it. 6:59 officially left. And 6 points combined between both teams. Seen some vicious blocks like that. Couple of strokes from long range. Cash. Both teams kind of feeling their way into the game. Samoa finished 20th at last year's Asia Cup in Shenzhen. Lakan. Oh, couldn't get the shooter's touch. McFarland fighting and scrapping for the ball. For Thailand, it was a 15th place finish at last year's Asia Cup. Neither will be going to the main draw again. Samoa in front right now. Still looking for that first win out here in Changsha. Oh, Tony open like a double click. No connection. Oh, Lakan. He's able to track down the rebound. Gonna earn his team another possession. Skorshedic starts with it, top of the key. Lakan. Oh, he lured him to sleep. But he fires up a brick. Oh, that's a long wind-up. Kind of a little bit of an awkward-looking shot. Oh, Tony got to the rim. Didn't get the result he wanted. Missed the crib. 5 seconds left on the shot clock now. Offensive foul called for the hook. So Paia gonna turn that one over. Tony getting another look.
No good. 4-2.
Stays 4-2.
48 seconds.
Falling with the spin. Nice pass in here from Samoa. Draws to the, leads to a foul drawn by Ratu Levi. So Levi will shoot one. Thailand up to 14 fouls now. Levi participated in the 2015 Oceania Cup. Finished 7th there. Second experience 3x3 scene. 5-2 game. Oh, good D. McFarland got a hand on it. Clears it. ISO. What's he gonna do? Oh, he just dropped the shoulder and then he mean mugged Lacan. Like, really?
Samoa ball, they get a fresh 12.
Foul called on Lakan. Fifth on Thailand. Nice drop off. Come up empty. Levy swings it over. Tufuna. Nope. Lakan. Drop off. Gogar. Easy layup. And Gogar's going to get a warning. Again, you cannot defend in the restricted area after a made bucket. Get a warning this time, be a technical next time. Y'all know how it goes there. It's a good look. Paia couldn't connect though. Under 5 minutes to play here. First game, day 2. Inconsequential in terms of getting to the main draw. Every time you step between the lines, it's pride. And you got your country across your chest. Oh, good idea on the pass. Gogar. Drive kick. Chungiyampin. Don't start. Oh, Lakan. Caught reaching in the cookie jar. He laughs it off.
5-3. Samoa with the lead.
16 fouls.
16 fouls. They have no more fouls to give.
Next foul on yellow. Samoa will be shooting. Short hook is a no-go. Now Tony. Gogar. Oh! Just lost him in the sauce with the spin. Then the finesse. Cookies. Lock on. Oh, but he gave it to the wrong team. They didn't clear it either. Yep, change of possession. Got to clear it. Look at Gogar. He's got good feet. Lakan up fake. And the finger roll. 5 up.
5-5. All tied up in a knot now.
3:45 and counting left. Oh, Levy went for a ride over the side railing. He gives us the thumbs up, though. He's all good. Look again. Took a little bump. Whee! I don't think that was fun, though. That might have hurt. I hope Levy's all right. But that speaks to the intensity that you get in a game. That does not matter in terms of getting to the main draw. That's hard. That's effort. That's giving 110%.
Woo! We're just getting started. I know it's early, but we got a party started early. FIBA 3x3 Asian Cup 2019.
Gogar. Too much sauce on it.
Ball was out of bounds, and it's Team Samoa ball.
Locked at 5 apiece.
3 minutes, 30 seconds left in the game.
Officially 3:30 on the game clock. And again, Thailand cannot foul. Oh, they be putting Samoa on the free throw line. Oh, that's big boy ball. No, McFarland missed. And then he got D'd up. Gogar. Good anticipation on the shot block attempt. Tony can't make the 2 attempt. Levy on the move like the lease is up. Gets to the destination. And he gets a score for his team. 6-5 game. Tony. Scoopy do. 6-6. McFarland. No, sir. Levy. McFarland. Tip drill. Chungiyampin wasn't giving up no ground. See what he can do offensively now. Foul on the floor before the shot. Only foul number 2 on Samoa.
Team Samoa with
2:43
Team Thailand with
left on the game clock. Tony, pull up. No, go guard. Breaks the tie, makes it 7-6. Technical foul called on Samoa. That was Lady playing D in that semicircle underneath the rim. Already got a warning, so now assess the technical. Or that was, excuse me, Thailand.
At the line for Team Samoa.
It was Gogard that got the initial warning. Paia
Free throw no good.
couldn't convert it to free throw line, but they get possession after the technical.
Any defensive foul
Falling.
on Team Samoa will
Decides
result
to give
in
it up.
free throws from here on in.
Quick move.
Team Samoa.
Johnny Yampin did a good job moving his feet.
Violation.
Had Tafuna dazed and confused. And it leads to a shot clock violation. Rock over to the fellas in yellow. Gogard, good action right there. So imagine if that pass is on target. Been a beautifully designed play. Nothing a little practice won't solve. 7-6. Oh, two-piece, 8-7. So Tufuna with a big hit there with under 2 minutes to play. That puts Samoa in front by 1.
Score 8-7. Number 12, Lakan at the line.
Lakan,
Free throw, catch.
good at the free throw line.
And once again, we are
And
deadlocked, 8-8.
it's even, 8 apiece. McFarland with the step through and the finesse on the finish.
Number 10, Theodore McFarland and Gogard.
Gogard couldn't get him back to him. A 9-8 game with $1:30 to play. McFarland gives it up. That time, Tafuna couldn't hit it. Big bump there. McFarland called on it. Gogard went down hard. Foul number 4 on Samoa. Thailand's the one in foul trouble, but look again. Change of direction. That's a tough shot. Lakan. Oh, put his foot on the gas, but going too fast. He missed it. Tony couldn't save. He missed his too. Now Tony get another opportunity. Nice move. Oh. Maybe it's the wrong team though. 9-8. McFarland. Oh, this is barbecue chicken. Good help D from Tony. Wide open, still couldn't knock it down. 9-8 still. Tony with the steal. Turns the corner, drops it off. Gogard puts it in. 9 apiece, approaching 30 seconds now. Oh, huge two-piece. Tufuna puts Samoa up. 25 ticks left. Lakan trying to answer, and he does. The answer like Alexa. 11 up. Oh, that was a big miss as we approach 10 seconds left here. 11 apiece. The rock's in Lakan's hand. Shot clock matches the game clock. Will we get a Tissot buzzer beater? We might.
11-11.
Ref Ed going to decide how much time should be left on the game clock. Shot clock and game clock were identical. What a big shot from Lakan to tie things up. Some great shooting down the stretch between he and Ezra Tafuna. Clutch shots. Let's get a look back. Here's Tony with the steal. Drops it off to Gogard. Huge play there to keep Thailand in it. Then out of bounds with, we'll call it 2 seconds left. So Gogard's gonna launch it and miss it. And we will be going to overtime. I think our first overtime. I think so, yeah. So the first team to score 2 points in OT wins it. We're gonna get a TSO buzzer beater regardless. So you'll see 2-point arc guarded ferociously. You don't want to give up a 2-piece. But we'll see how each team approach it strategy-wise. Try to get an easy one, or they go for the kill shot. So Thailand started with the rock in regulation, so that means Samoa gets it here in OT.
Okay, here we go. Let's see what they're gonna do.
McFarland
First team to 2.
going to work.
Step back, pump fake.
Paia, late in the shot clock, misses.
No good. Thailand ball.
Tony to Lacan. Lacan got some daylight, comes up short.
Gets the pick.
McFarland,
Roll.
that's a good look.
Some space.
Missed it.
Able to hit.
Go guard.
Go guard.
Cross-court pass. Lacan thought about it. Now it's up to Tony. Jab step left to the crib, but he swatted. Paia, try again. 11 up, now McFarland. Oh, missed the layup. Got it back though. So game point for Samoa. Tony, go guard. Dribble, shot short. So Samoa, thanks to that score from McFarland down low now, they don't have to go 4-2. McFarland can go to what he's comfortable doing, which is turning his back to the bucket. Oh, whoa, oh yeah. He took too many steps right there. Oh, that's messed up. We're gonna show the replay. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you're not gonna get away with that. No, sir. Thailand could win it with a 2. Lacan. And he's got a couple of looks. Can Samoa end it? They go to Paia. Back out to McFarland. This would do it. No. Lacan. Oh, up fake. Got some space. Passed up the shot. Tony. He gets an up fake. Tony for the win. No. Back down to McFarland. This might do it. And it does. Samoa showing some heart here as they get it done in overtime. 13-11. Levy's juiced up. He should be. That's a hard-fought game. They earned that one. So Samoa gets it done by 2. So here's a look at a couple of the big buckets down the stretch before we got that Tissot buzzer beater in overtime. That was the most vicious defensive play of the game. What a block. This was not a high score by any stretch. 9-8 for a long stretch. Went to overtime with it tied 11 apiece. Exciting final minute of regulation where each team was trading big buckets. How about Tafuna? He hit a big one late. McFarland dominant throughout. That was one of his tasties in the game. It's a big sequence here late. Tony turning the corner, dropping it off. Gave Thailand a chance to
Okay.
potentially win it.
Out there, you guys having a good time. Let me hear you make some noise.
Some more good defense here from Paella.
All right. So,
McFarland, that's the bucket in overtime that put him up. And here's your Tiso buzzer beater ball game. McFarland lifting his hands in victory as Samoa will wrap up their competition with a win. They go 1-2. Now, on to the next one. It'll be Philippines and Iran. Stay on the fella side. Qualifying draw A. Same scenario as the previous game. This is a pride game. Neither one will have a chance to go to the main draw. That'll come down between Qatar and Iran. Just a bad stroke of luck for the Filipinos. They lost Richie Rivero, the young 20-year-old phenom, Euro step master. Swung his ankle day one against Thailand yesterday. So they went to the rest of that game and the rest of their day with only 3 players. So they were disadvantaged. 2 losses. Lost to Thailand and lost to Qatar. Put them at the bottom of the group. And meantime for Iran, 21-9 win over Samoa and a 21-6 win over Thailand. Got them sitting 2-0. Named men's team of the day from day one. They deserved it. Ali had a couple of sick crossovers yesterday. I'm anxious to see what he's gonna bring today. Abadientos put on a show too, day one. I mean, he put the team on his back, did what he could. So in their final showing here in Changsha, we're gonna see what they bring. But again, love to Richie Rivero. Hope he recovers quickly from that ankle injury. He's a tough young gun. I think he'll be back quick. Or soon, I should say. All right. This one's underway. Ibonia, the new addition to this Filipino team. He misses the shot. Oh, nice hop step. Ooh. Couldn't finish it though. Oh, I'm sorry. Changed direction. Lost his footing. Ojaki gave it up. Out of bounds, White. Still scoreless, but only 30 seconds in. Here's the young Wolf. Ali to the cup. He got a big wolf tattoo on his left forearm. So we decided to give him a new nickname. The Lone Wolf. He can take over a game all by himself. We're going to see what he got in this one. Meantime, it's Ojaki though. Shooting the free throw, missing the free throw. Rebound. Sadiki getting the hook to go. Abadientos setting up. We talk a lot about Rivero. What he got in his bag. Abadientos got some sauce too. What the Filipinos don't have is a score on that possession. They turn it over. Trail 1-0 here in the first minute or so. Oh, off target on the pass. Ready to track it down, Sadiki. Out by Abadientos on the shot. You know the Philippines checking in. Where else y'all checking in from? Hit us up at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3Asia. It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Man, I'm having a ball. We still got 3 more days of competition left too. Abadientos dropped him off. Two piece. Two up. Barrientos trying to stay in front. That was just a miss right there, right smack dab in front of the rim. Ojiki couldn't get it to go. Barrientos gives, oh! Good idea on the pass. Take another look. Nice passing. But Ali with a solid D as well as he got a hand on it. So 6 seconds remain on the shot clock for Barrientos and company. Playing 3-on-4 again, no Richie Rivero. Now Barrientos, it's your show, kid. Almost hit that, back rimmed it from D. Ibonia takes the feed from Amsali. And the Philippines in front by 1. Sadiki using that size, drops his shoulder, shows the touch. Barrientos lets it fly. Barrientos, big reason the Philippines have a 5-3 lead. They get it right back to the go-to guy, Barrientos. No. Little heat check right there. Ojiki with Ibonia in front. They decided to leave Ojiki. He said, you must be tripping. Cashed in on him, 5 apiece. Oh, that would have been a tough make. Amsali though, rolls out the rim. Azari, no. Out of bounds, off red. Gonna be Philippines ball, looking to get a win. They don't want to head back home winless. And timeout, not a TV timeout. Timeout for the Philippines. Each team get 1. Not at 5 apiece. The big man showing a little handle. Sadiki with the double cross. That's what makes this Iran team dangerous. Even the bigs can handle the rock. Can step outside the 2-point arc. You got Ali create, floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Ojiki showed that he can step out there and knock it down. .718 on the game clock, 5 apiece. Here we go. Ali quickly down low, he gets it back. Lost his handle on the rock, out of bounds it goes, over to the Filipinos. Barrientos will have it. Barrientos. Amsali. Still got time left. 4 on the shot clock. Got to get some up now. Barrientos hangs, misses. Shot clock violation. Now TV timeout. 6:55 left. So they get another breather. Neither team really able to get any space. You can see Sadiki trying to pump his team up. Iran in the driver's seat along with Qatar here in this draw. Ali. And the group will come down to Iran and Qatar. Qatar entered the day with the edge by virtue of ranking. White ball, I think Ali stepped over the line. Yeah, lane violation on the free throw attempt. Barrientos gives it up, screen away. Coming back to the rock, that's good action right there. Ibonia though, that's discipline D, Sadiki. Didn't leave his feet. Azadi, pump fake over to Ali, slingshots it. 7-5 game. Oh, Abadientos! He double-crossed him. He is not trustworthy. And then the reverse to finish things off. That boy got sauce. 7-6 game. Look again. Aye. Baseline. Look at the touch on the finish. I told you. Do not snooze on Abadientos. The kid with the luxurious hair and the devastating step back. Dropped him off like the first day of school. 8-7. Abadientos. Little acting right there. Who does he think he is? Richie Rivero? Oh, Abadientos. Drops it off. I'm Sali. No. Ojiki now. Trying to get Azari involved in the game. Philippines have picked up 4 fouls. Iran none. Oh, but y'all can just show that as much as y'all want. I won't be mad at all. That foul called on Abadientos. That's Audi. Using that big body. I'm all for playing to your advantages. It ain't always got to be pretty. Use what you got. 8 up. Abadientos. That time. Bad shot. Bonya was able to recover. Azadi. Oh, draws the foul. We call that a 2-piece with a biscuit. Although I think he stepped inside the 2-point arc, so maybe just a 1-piece. I'm solidly holding his chin. He took one in the grill. Oh, yeah, yep, 1 foot inside, but chance for a 2-point play nonetheless. Azadi can break the tie here, and that he does. Foul called on Ali. Oh, oh, oh. Lone Wolf. Oh, I'm Sali. That was tornadic on the spin move. And then Ali lost his foot and lost the ball in the meantime. I'm Sali now. Step back. Good D there. Ibonya working on Ali. Ali got the majority of the fouls to himself. I've been calling Ali the lone wolf. We actually gonna go with the young wolf. I gotta look and see just how young Ali is before that one sticks. Let me see. Yeah, he's 22. He's the young one. Oh, Ali with the aggressive block. Look again. That was a volleyball spike. Killed it. 10 up. I'm Sali. Too much on it. So that one leads to a shot clock violation. 10-10 game. Now Ali, the young wolf, eat. As Iran goes up 1, Abadientos. No, sir. Sadiki. Oh, just back rimmed it. Was able to save the possession though. And now Ali stepping through. Draws the foul on the shot. Foul number 7 on the Philippines, so he's gonna shoot 2. Ali Alaverdi, 22-year-old, ranked number 4 in Iran. Won bronze at the 18th Asia Games last year.
First free throw buckets.
Got gold in his sights here in Changsha this year. This team's gonna have a good opportunity to maybe get to the main draw. They can get past Qatar. Abadientos in his bag, up fake. I see you, Abadientos. 2-point game. Oh, wide open. This time Ojiki couldn't knock it down. They tested him earlier and he connected. This time, Ojiki and company will have about 9 seconds to work with. Look at Abadientos. That's just not fair. TV timeout. 2-point basketball game. This is after we just saw an overtime thriller. Got the ladies coming up next. We'll open qualifying draw B play, day 2. Maldives and India will hit the court. They'll be followed by Thailand and Malaysia. Under 4 minutes to play. Bonya, that's good D, but that's better offense. Azari, big boy, extends Iran's lead to 3.
Using every bit of space possible on that shot.
Badientos. Oh, the kid's in his rhythm now. He's on Chris Breezy mode. Splashed him like a bird bath plus the foul. And it looks like Abadientos might have tweaked his ankle as well, as he's slow to get to the free throw line. That was a big 2 hit. Take another look though. Doing his dance, cross, and then a little sauce. But he came down awkwardly on that ankle. And they don't need any more ankle injuries on this Filipino team. Abadientos is, yeah, he's not moving well. You can see him limping. He's trying to play through it. Oh my God. This dude is hotter than King's Landing. 16 up. Azari now defending after the Ojiki score. Abadientos, oh, just stop it. He is going pistachios, nuts. Abadientos putting the Filipinos on his back as he goes banga again off the glass. Big things come in small packages. And Abadientos is putting on a show out here in Changsha. 19-17. The Philippines in front. And you can thank that man Abadientos playing through an ankle tweak the past few possessions. I can't tell he's hurt. Can you? Ali got a chance to tie things up. The energy just went up a couple notches here at our venue. He misses the first of 2. Philippines with 8 fouls. So in the penalty, which means a couple of free throws, Ali gets Iran within 1.
Team Philippines ball. They're 2 points away from victory. Team Iran trailing by 1.
Abadientos. Step back. Oh, he almost gamed him. Ali ran into trouble. Oh, Sadiki. Out to Abadientos. He has been a cold-blooded killer, and that's the fatality right there. Killed him with the 2-ball. Double homicide. as Abadientos put the Philippines on his back with no Richie Rivetto, and he earns him at least one dub here in Changsha, showing that Puso, I see you, Abadientos. he went ham in that game.
3x3 basketball, that's what it's all about.
He had 18 points. 18 of the Philippines' 21. I don't think I've seen that before. I gotta check the record books. 18? Take a look at your Tissot buzzer beater.
Changsha, y'all hear you having a good time? Let me hear you say yeah. Everybody, let me hear you say yeah.
Look back at the highlights in this one.
We're just getting started and it's still the morning. It's not even noon yet. It's not even lunchtime.
Some solid shooting, back and forth affair. And this was before Abadientos just went to a whole new level and pulled out the win for the Philippines, handing Iran their first loss. There's a look. I ain't your Tissot buzzer beater. This is. Oh, with the dramatics of Abadientos representing. Look, he had a bunch of Tissot buzzer beaters down the stretch. That's the official one. And the celebration ensues. Man. All right, ladies, your turn. Top that. Maldives and India coming up next. But, man, what a game. What a game. And I really am checking the record books in terms of highest scoring outputs in a game. That 18 points, if my memory serves me correct, I want to say that's number 2 all time. I think we got somebody that scored 19 of 21 a few years back. But we'll get our research team on that. All right.
All right, we move on to our next
So Iran will have one more game left.
and we have a winning
It'll be against Qatar to decide who will be going on to
versus
the main draw.
Team India.
Maybe that loss will be a wake-up call for them. But the Philippines capped their tournament on a good note, on a great note. If you're Abadientos. So Maldives and India now ready to go. Maldives in their only game, day one. They suffered a close loss to Thailand. Lost it 12 to 11. They come out with Aminah Israel Abdul Shukur, Aminah Shura Abdul Bari, Fatima Rishma, and Shizna Rashid. Meantime, for India coming out in the blue, number 14, Shireen Limay. She's now joined by Rashpreet Sidhu, 29-year-old. She'll be joining the broadcast a little bit later. Also got Shrikala Rani, the young 18-year-old, very talented, skillful around the bucket. Bandavia Maheshe. She got a torch on her. She gets in the groove, she can really knock him down, Maheshe. Keep an eye on her. Making a solid debut here 3x3 debut. India tied atop the draw with Thailand. Their matchup today will decide who will be going on to the main draw, likely. So we check it up, top of the key, or so I thought. Got to make sure the game clock is good to go. There we go. Sidhu gets it over to LeMay. LeMay trying to calculate her next move, decides to kick it out to Sidhu. And she sees two. Knocks it down. India on the board. She's not. Passes on the mark to Rishma, but she couldn't bring it down. After the main miss, it's going to be India ball with 11 seconds to work. Almost a full shot clock, 12-second shot clock, as you know. 10-minute game. Rani making her move to the cup. Sidhu up fake, steps through the D, got her cookies to. I'll take that. And you take it right back. Another turnover on Maldives. Maldives, your 13th seed. India, your 17th seed. Maldives still looking for their first ever 3x3 win as they make their debut. Their first ever FIBA 3x3 official competition. Have another opportunity after this one. They'll play Malaysia later on in the afternoon. Another 17-game stretch here, day two, the second day of qualifying. LeMay left just wide open. Couldn't make him pay, couldn't make it count. Out of bounds it goes. Maldives will take over. Ronnie starts with it. After the check. Sidhu, nice screen set for her. Didn't put enough on the shot, so it comes up short. Rishma to the right, couldn't get the scoop. LeMay hustles it down. Now LeMay going left. Oh! She got the scoop, no matter the flavor. She gets the bucket plus the foul. Chance for a two-point play.
Yeah, he makes the two-point play.
4-0 India. Shooter working on Ronnie. Ronnie, that's good D right there. That's how they teach you how to play it. LeMay waiting on the screen. Sidhu steps out, but they didn't step up quick enough to stop LeMay. She cruised to the cup. Another bucket. Oh, and there's Sidhu. Came through dripping. Drip, drip. 7-0. Oh, she gets Maldives on the board. India coming in with a 16-15 win over Malaysia. Drop off. Nice pass. Trying to go 2-0 here. Take control in this draw. Draw B for the women. Rishma. Nice. The winner of draw B for the ladies, by the way, will join the main draw, Group D, with Iran and Turkmenistan. So that's what's at stake here. It's crazy. We're seeing some great games, some intense battles, and we hadn't even got to the main draw yet. Imagine what that's going to look like. Ronnie extends the lead to 7. 9-2 game. So India off to a hot start. 2.5 minutes in, they already got 9 points. Oh, nice pass. Rishma couldn't finish it off, but Israel, nice vision. Stays 9-2. Sidhu comes out, clears it. Rani, high arcing. Take a look back, cover the tasties as both teams step aside, get a break. It has been a one-sided affair. India looking every bit as good as they looked day one, although that was a close win they picked up over Malaysia. Looking even stronger here to start day two. Fifth game of qualifying draw B. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, AKA The Voice. You can follow me at 3x3 The Voice on the gram.
Okay.
She's not. D'd up pretty good by LeMay, but that's a good pass. What touch on the pass and good hands underneath to finish that off. Foul. LeMay continues to put the pressure on him. Get to the bucket at will. 9-2 game. India, not only a 7-point lead, they have been disciplined defensively too. No fouls committed. Only one team from each group. Each draw will play in the main draw. I think we got a clock situation we're trying to get sorted out here. Once they do get it fixed, we'll get back to it. Yeah, in the meantime, let's get a couple highlights. Yeah, Sidhu, she got a couple of them. Finding her stroke from long range. She's been doing the damage outside. It's been LeMay doing the damage on the inside. Whomever wins this draw will play in Pool D, Turkmenistan and Iran. And the other group for the ladies, Draw A, they'll compete in Pool C with Sri Lanka and Japan. Just so you know. Got Thailand and Malaysia coming up after this one. See some of the fans here. A couple of the teams, maybe some family members. So 6:52 on the game clock. And a 9-3 game. 9-3 game. So 6-point lead for India. Another brief break, so I don't know. Back to it. I was about to shout out all of our people to help make this 3x3 thing possible. Our official suppliers, CLD Sports, Sport Court, Peak Apparel. We appreciate you. LeMay takes the feed, couldn't get the layup to go. Rishma, cookies took. Mahesh, a little bit too much to the right on that. LeMay, cleared it, lost it out of bounds though. So May will check out, Sidu will check in. So they get a little bit more shooting here with the substitution. And again, India with that 6-point advantage. Rishma trimming into the lead a little bit. Ronnie cross court. Maheshe's pass is tipped. Now she's not down low. Rishma. Sidu passed up the 2-pointer, faked the pass, ran into trouble on the inside. Was able to draw the foul. Shooting foul, so nope. She was trying to trick the ref. She tricked me. Not a shooting foul. On the floor. Maldives third. 9-4 game. Sidu, mid-range game, on point. Oh, good move. Israel couldn't close the deal at the rim. So it stays a 6-point game. Maheshe will have it. May looking to make the pass. Sidu, up fake. This is the layup. Israel trying to get some space herself with the pump fake. Some good D underneath. Sidu though, trying to get the rebound over the back. Use the opponent's shoulder as a springboard. First foul on India. May looking for a 2-piece. Still looking. Now Rishma. Nope. Shura. Scoring over the pesky May. Oh, May. Ran into a brick wall. Sidu got a look, and she's true. 2-piece. 7-point lead for India as they keep the Maldives at bay. Maldives still looking for that first win. It has been elusive. Barely got outlasted by Thailand day one. They're being beaten by, looks like a much stronger India team right now. May, Sidu. Oh, but follows her own miss. Oh, didn't follow it well. Missed the layup. Stays 12-5. She's not, no, Sidu. Strong rebound. Maheshe. Couple more drops in the bucket. 14-5. Shura, strong rebound. Hoop and the harm. Chance for a 2-point play. And maybe make this game a little bit more competitive. Still plenty of time. 4:06 officially left.
Make it a 2-point play.
It's 14-7. Sidu on the drive. Another look at the jab step, the step through. She's quick. put the foot in the ground past you before you know it. Nice shooter too. Prior to this one, you just saw a quick glimpse of Abadientos' heroics from the previous game on the men's side. The Philippines beat Iran. Sidhu trying to help her team beat Maldives. That free throw make's going to help her effort. It's now an 8-point cushion for India. Rani, swiper, no swiping. She gets the steal. Let's see if it leads to a score. LeMay misses the initial attempt. Good look from two. Airmailed, Rani. Sidhu, no hesitation. Look at the rotation on it. Rotated a little bit to the left. Should have had a make. Didn't clear it on the change of possession. So that bucket wiped away, will not count. That one will, Rishma. 8:15. Got an earlier start today, 10:30 local. Much appreciation if you got up early to check it out. Although you would have to be in this region for it to also be early for you. So wherever you're watching from, we certainly appreciate it. That's the point of what I'm saying. 16-8 basketball game. Rishma clears some space, still missed the crib. India 5 points away from getting the win here. Oh, LeMay is able to draw the foul. Be a big one for India. Put them at 2-0. Don't forget that women of India took gold at the 2013 Asia Cup, first edition. Trying to restore that pride. They got as good a chance as any at this year's edition, fourth edition of the Asia Cup. Last year went down in Shenzhen. I was there. I missed the previous two though. I ain't gonna miss no more. Oh, Israel lost the footing. Still able to make the shot. Just over 2 minutes to play. And LeMay thought about the two instead. The runner. Maldives with only one more foul to give too, by the way. Ronnie. She's a smooth criminal. Stole it. Israel. Dropped it off. Foul called though. Three fouls on India. Maldives with 5. Two way off target. Minute 47 left. First ladies game of day 2. Game number 3 of 17. And a little pull up goes down. Sidhu has been on a scoring spree in this one. Got to clear it. 17-9. Sidhu. Nope. LeMay back to Sidhu. To Rani. Empty possession for India. So rock out of bounds. It's off of Maldives, so India will get another chance here. And they want to get as many points as they possibly can in the event of a tiebreaker. 17-9, so something to think about in the final minute of this one. Nice save. Rishma ends up with it and scores it. LeMay going left. Pass is deflected. Israel. The runner. Kind of a wild shot. Sidhu taking her time. 7 seconds left in the shot clock. She's directing traffic. Goes right. Splits the D. And lays it in. So this was a done deal. Only thing that's gonna matter now is if India can get to that 21-point mark. They're gonna have to win. Sidhu probably should have shot that. Instead, try to drop it off to Ronnie out of bounds. Maldives got a hand on it, so leaving 2 seconds. Yep. 2 ticks left on the shot clock or not. It's actually gonna be Maldives rock. I think that's the right call. Shizna misses it under 10 seconds to play. As we approach the final buzzer. Shizna makes it a little bit more respectable.
1 second.
A second left.
Lost 1 second.
And they let the time tick down. India, dominant performance. They get it done. Winning by 6, 18-12 over Maldives. Maldives won't be advancing to the main draw. India, they now take a step to the front of the group. See how things play out the rest of the way. Here in the qualifying draw B. Take a look at the highlights, enjoy them as we get set up for our next game, which will be Thailand and Malaysia. Step off of the mic for a moment as we get set up for that next basketball game. Y'all sit tight.
Once again, of course, we'd like to thank all our sponsors here for the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019. Big thank you to Bank of Changsha, Wilson and Global Sponsors, Sport Court, Skelly Sports, Sun Sports, Tissot Swiss Watches, Peak.
All right, so here we go.
Hunan Construction Engineering Group.
Our second ladies game, qualifying draw B.
Focus, Mango TV, Hunan Sports Industry.
Thailand and Malaysia. We got 4 on the court for Thailand. Malaysia's still waiting on a player before they get ready to go. That's a little warm-up routine. I hadn't seen very many teams do this. So Thailand getting nice and loose. They picked up that nail biter over the Maldives yesterday. They're tied with India, or they at least entered the day tied with India. And they'll try to match up that 2-0 record. And we just saw India pick up. A lot of things still to be decided on this day. 17 games and only 2 spots available. In the women's main draw, 3 spots available for the men's main draw. Whoever wins draw A for the women will join Japan and Sri Lanka in main draw, main draw. We'll see. Whoever wins qualifying draw B will be in pool D for the ladies. So still only about a minute or so away from getting this one underway. Remind you guys to stay active with us on social media. We certainly appreciate it if you would. At FIBA 3x3. Make sure you use the hashtag 3x3Asia.
as well as special performances.
Got to get we got a little uniform malfunction going on with Malaysia. So once they get that uniform situation sorted out, we'll be able to play some basketball. All right. So shouldn't be too long before we get it started. We appreciate your patience. So y'all just sit tight for a bit before we get this one underway.
DJ Flavormatics on the ones and twos, y'all.
Hey, DJ, get us some music, okay? We need to wait for you a whole minute.
All right, it's about to go down. Changsha, China, y'all here? Let me hear you make some noise. Come on. All right. So we have another women's game. Team Thailand versus Team Malaysia.
接下来马上要进行的这场比赛是女子组的小组资格赛，由泰国队对阵马来西亚。
Representing the Team Thailand, number 11, Untitled Chapter.
泰国队11号Untitled Chapter。
Number 6, Penvan Yothanan.
6号Penvan Yothanan。
Number 66, Kwan Jira Thong Daeng.
66号关西的桑代。
And number 15, Naruemola Banmo.
All right, so both the teams have been introduced, and it's time to get back to business. Malaysia coming in 15-16, lost to India, the 11th seed. They got some ballers on this squad, led by Fook Yi Yap, two-time gold medalist in the two-point shootout. Didn't shoot it great yesterday. Should be looking to find her stroke today. She's joined by Kaylee Hayu, Pei Tan, and Wei Yin Saw. Thailand squad. Again with that 12-11 to win over Maldives day one. Sends them here into our second day of qualifying with a little bit of confidence. Kwanjira, Thongdang, Narumo Banmu, Pinfan Yotanan, and Wantani Sangmani. Four-lady squad for Thailand. This one's off and running. Here we go. Appreciate y'all patience on that little brief break. Oh, Fook Yi Yap getting straight to it. Splapper. Puts Malaysia on the board. But, that little jersey malfunction put us back a couple minutes, but we good to go now. Take a look. No hesitation from Fook Yi Yap. She got the strap off safety. She's shooting today, or at least the early signs would indicate that. There's Yotanan, too aggressive on the defense. Whistle for the foul. Foul on Malaysia. Thailand still looking to get on the board. They go to Banmu. Banmu looking to go somewhere else with it. Oh, nice little move. Fook Yi Yap tracks it down. Yap, right idea on the bounce pass, but no need to force that. Unnecessarily give up a possession there. Malaysia will try to stay in front of Yotanan. Yotanan going through the contact and misses the layup. Banmu there. And she misses, but she'll have a chance to shoot a free throw. Had a good shot at maybe an and one there. Look at that length. Give me that. So Banmu will have a chance to put Thailand on the board. She splashes it. 2-1 game. Fook Yi Yap going to work. Ball stolen. Sangmani. She got it over to Yotanan. Yotanan couldn't cash in from deep. So Yap. Oh. Yotanan. Call for the foul. She got a little run in with Kaylee. There's Yap. Oh, behind the back. That's some good D-though right there. Nice up fake. And a short range jumper. Thong down. One-legged floater from Pei Tan. She played well yesterday for Malaysia, even in a loss. So Thong down, doing her thing. Back-to-back scores for Thailand. Makes it 4-2. It's after Fook Yi Yap opened things up with a 2-ball. Yap try to force it up, beat the shot clock, missed it. Now it's Thong Dang going to work again. Put on the brakes on Pei Tan. Take that with you. Now Yap, crossover. Her pull-up, air ball. Thong down, gets it out, wide open look. Sangmani couldn't get it to go. Now Yap Gives it up. Kaylee going right, trying to scoop. Nearly got it to go. Missed it though. Thong Dang, she's been a spark, catalyst for Thailand. Out. Almost lost it out of bounds. They got 3 seconds to get it up. Sangmani drops it off and move. Just how they drew it up. Not exactly, but it worked out. Kaylee. Oh, tied up. That's good D. Ban move. Got a hand in there on it. Now Thong Dang. Going left. And Fuki Yak. Whistle for the foul. Maybe a little bit frustrated. Past couple of possessions. Watching Sung Down do her thing like that. Here's Thong Dang. Last little mid-range make. The hustle. Keep the possession alive. Ban Mu finishing it off. Thailand showing a lot of fight in this one. Here in the early parts of it. 6-2 lead for them. Loss here will be a death sentence for Malaysia after letting one slip away to India yesterday. Foul called on the drive. Yotanan will shoot one. Another look. Smart decision to switch it over to the right. Draw the foul. Leads to a bucket. Yotanan going right. Nice dime. Ban move. It's good. Oh, good hit there from long range. So Malaysia coming alive, courtesy of Wei Yin Saw. They needed a bucket. But an 8-4 lead for Thailand. Looking to add to it. A young lady right there, Thong Dang. She's been getting it in. Yotanan. A nice little hesitation game. Just a little subtle little look up to the rim is all it takes. Throw the defender off. Need to get a bucket or get a foul. Thong Dang. Oh, good move. She didn't have a groove at the rim. Oh, near steal, out of bounds though. Sangmani got a hand on it. 6 minutes left in this one. It's Wei In has her pass stolen. Yotanan in and out, drive, tough shot. Sangmani tracks it down though. Thong Dang, drive kick. High arc in two. Oh, halfway down before it rolled out. Sangmani couldn't get it to go. KJ Tan drops it off. Wei In Saw, turnaround. 8-5 game. Oh, Yotanan, nice cross. She's been putting the pressure on the D. Back to the free throw stripe she will go. As Malaysia, 7 fouls. Still got 5 minutes and 27 seconds left. So Yotanan will shoot 2. First of 2 is good. Yotanan also represented Thailand at the Asia Cup 2018, 14th place finish. Even won silver at the 5th Asian Beach Games and gold at the 5th Asian Indoor and Martial Arts Games. She comes in decorated. After a trip to the stripe, she'll now try to get a bucket with this offensive possession. And much like her free throw, comes up empty. PJ Tan, no ma'am. The runner is missed. Yotanan. Oh, Banmu. Couldn't get the rock, but they do get the foul. And another trip to the free throw line, Malaysia playing that hack fence. Eight fouls. They already got 8. It would be wise to let you know what happens if they get 10. Put them in a double penalty. 2 free throws in possession. If we get there, very well might. 5 minutes to play. Way in, way off. Yotanan setting up shop. Some good action, but look at the D from Fook Yi Yap. The slap underneath. You know, the much larger Banmu had position. That's a good defensive play there, Fook Yi. Oh, Yotanan, good hustle. Her motor is non-stop. Sangmani thought she had something. Thought she had a friend. Better think again. It's Chase down there. 6-point lead for Thailand, looking for more. Dong Dieng fouls or miss. Banmu, free throw line, no. Fook Yi Yap tracks it down. Pei Win. PJ Tan running to the rim. Misses the layup though. Dong Dieng. Step back. You don't know me like that. 2-piece makes it 13-5. Probably should have shot that. Sometimes you can be a little bit too unselfish. Way in saw. I think that fits on that last possession. She threw it away. I talked about Dong Dieng being the catalyst. She's been getting it going offensively. And a big part of that 8-point lead for Thailand. They look to stick a fork in Malaysia's hopes of competing in the main draw. They do that with a win here. Wei Yin could track it down. White ball. Song Dang. One left in, right. And then the vision. 9-point game. K. Lee, turn around. No, Yotanan. Clears it. Plenty of time to work with. Song Deong takes her time. Put it up late in the shot clock. Missed, and then the foul called underneath. Only foul number 3 on Thailand. Malaysia already in the penalty, as you know. 18 fouls on them. K. Lee blocked by Banmu. Banmu step back. Pass almost stolen. Thong. Yotanan missed it. Oh, PJ Tan. 2 up, 2 down. 14-7. Nice vision. Yotanan couldn't finish it off though. But Kwanjira Thong Dang has been setting the table. Only 21 years old. I like her game. KD, easy bucket. Still a 6-point game. 2.5 to play. Yoke the 9. Denied. Kaylee Hayu getting a hand on it. Swattage out of bounds. Timeout White. 2:24 officially left in a 14-8 game. Malaysia in trouble in the foul situation. Already in the penalty and trailing by 6 points. But again, I remind you, 12-second shot clocks in 3x3. Oh, it ain't over till it's over. And this one ain't over yet. Yoke 9 will start with it. Only 3 seconds to work with, now 2 seconds. Got to get his shot up quick. Got it up, even hit the rim. Still possession goes over to Malaysia. Good vision on the pass from Fuki Yap. Kaylee finished it off. Changmani, no. Banmu, yes. Yap. Off target. Then Yap whistle for the foul. It's kind of coming in wild and crazy. So get a foul call every time. So pit fine. Break number 10. Out of Thailand. Good on the first. Misses the second. Yeah, a couple of changes in direction. Step through, misses it. Keeps at it. Still comes up empty. Take another look. Great effort there. But a pretty steep hole to climb out of if you're Malaysia. One more foul on Malaysia, and not only will Thailand be shooting 2 free throws, they'll also be getting possession, which makes things even more difficult than they already are. Weigh-in saw and PJ time. They're gonna need close to a miracle if they want to pull this one out. 7-point deficit, minute 46 left in the game. Oh, weigh in. Lost it out of bounds. Every possession counts here the rest of the way. Certainly don't want no turnovers. Unless you can get it right back, which they did. Way in, from way out, missed it. PJ, step back. Short on it. Sakmani will clear it herself, setting up shot. She goes baseline, working on Fuki Yap. Dong Dang. No. Way in. Oh, she's in her bag. Good moves. Way too much sauce on the shot. And miscommunication there from Thailand. Wild pass that Yothanan couldn't track down. So it's going to stay 16-9 with 55 ticks left.
35号。
Yap. Going to work. Can't go right, decides to go left. Still no score. Yota 9, whoa. Lucky Sangmani was able to bring that pass down. And then it's thung down. Good. Fuki, no. Peje Tan, no. Yota 9. 10 seconds to work with, in and out. Quick to the right. Kicks it to the corner. Bricked. 10 seconds to go in this one. Yap with the score that won't matter. Sangmani. That bucket will not matter, even though it will officially count. It's an 18-10 win for Thailand over Malaysia. That will move Thailand to 2-0 in the pole position. To make the main draw, we will, again, we'll see. Still a lot of basketball to be played. Until I get an official look at the bracket, I won't be saying anything officially. But nonetheless, an impressive game for Thailand. As I mentioned, they came in tied with India. They match them 2-0. So that'll set up a pretty tasty matchup with India and Thailand coming up after a couple of men's games. There will not be a men's game bigger than the one we're about to see next. As it'll be Iran and Qatar. We've been waiting for this one. The two top dogs in qualifying draw A for the men. And for the big games, we got to bring out the big guns. Oh, yeah. New Zealand's sharpshooter, Carl Neuer, joining the broadcast. Hey, appreciate you, man.
Right.
You get to hang out and try your broadcasting chops. This is a big game.
Very big game.
Winner of this one is going to advance to the main draw, which obviously you have some interest in.
Yeah, we got a lot of interest in this game for sure.
For sure. So both of these teams have been unbeaten to this point. And as we move closer to the main draw, who's going to join China and New Zealand in Pool B? That's why this game is an important one for Carl Neuer to keep an eye on, because he's got to know who he's going to be going up against. This is a scouting opportunity, as these two teams will battle it out in an elimination game. So a little bit on each team's body of work. Qatar, 21-17 win over the Philippines. Followed that up with a 21-16 dub over Samoa. And held the edge over Iran in the group based off of ranking. They both came in with 42 points today. Iran's already got a game under their belt. A loss to the Philippines as Abadientos went bananas on them to get a W in that game. We're going to see if it serves as a wake-up call. It is win and you in, lose and you done. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Carl Neuer of Team New Zealand. Saw the ladies take gold last year.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I know that's obviously the goal for you guys this year.
Yeah, definitely. Yep, sure.
How sweet would it be to double up? Man.
Yeah, be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah. We got a foul here early. That'll put Ojiki on the stripe. Have you got a chance to see either of these teams?
Yeah, we've been watching the qualifying draw quite closely. Obviously, we know these two teams are good teams. Seen a lot of Qatar in the past, and Iran have proven quite strong as well, which is great.
Yeah. Any who do you think has the advantage in this one? I know you guys aren't afraid of anybody.
No,
but who do you think has the advantage in this one, and who do you think you match up better against?
I think Qatar will probably take this one, just with Saeed and Fadi obviously can shoot the 3-ball really well.
Yeah.
And I think we would probably match up better against Iran. Knowing that we've got a couple of guards, but yeah, I think Qatar may take this one.
Well, Iran's got a strong guard in Ali, although he did miss the layup. He's been balling like Wilson out here, and right on cue, the young Wolf. Splash is the two-piece. What'd you think about my Wolf howl?
Yeah, it was nice.
That was
Good.
pretty good. I've been working on that one. I hope the young Wolf appreciates it. Saad trying to tame the young Wolf. He's got a mismatch here. What's he gonna do with it? Goes to the crossover. Nice little left to right. Scored over Sadiki. Fadi quickly clears it. He's mauled at the rim. Fadi wanted an unsportsmanlike. I don't know if it was that vicious, but a lot of contact nonetheless. Qatar, your 4 seed here in Changsha. Fadi Abdelmona, the 33-year-old, ranked number 2 out of Qatar. At the strike, then he runs up to get done up. Hazari splashing right between the eyes. If that don't wake you up, I don't know what will. Carl Neuer knows a little bit about splashing people in the face. He got the J too. Although he'll be modest about it. He leave the smack talking up to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Saad cruising to the cup, but wasn't able to get the layup to go down. Oh, Fadi lost it, got it back. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to do something here. Saad squeaked through the D. Got his shot up and foul call. Now on Qatar, look again. Saad rebounded from a tough knee injury that usually keeps guys out a lot longer than he's been. I think a 9-month recovery, and he's balling here. So credit to him for that. So far, so good, though, for Iran in a win or go home game. And again, a spot in Pool B with China and New Zealand at stake for the main draw. We got a shot clock situation here. Yeah, got to get that thing corrected. We know it's 8 minutes and 13 seconds left on the game clock. I mentioned the ladies team. How about the ladies team in their group with all 3 medalists from last year's edition?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy the way the draw worked out for them. I know they weren't very happy about it.
That's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Saad forced it up, didn't touch anything, so a shot clock violation. Ali. Oh, you left something. Might need that rock. Fadi, wide open, missed it straight on. Magasa couldn't track it down either. So it's going to stay a 6-3 game. Kyle Montgomery here. Carl Neuer also on the mic representing Team New Zealand. So 4th place finish for the men's team last year. Just barely missed out on an opportunity to medal. Oh, look at the emotion as Magasa hits the deck. Strong and one underneath the bucket. Sadiki, chance to make it a 2-point play. See if the big fella can convert at the stripe here. I would say you're a 3x3 OG. You've been since, what, 2014, right?
Yeah, 2014 was my first year over in Russia. Yep.
Yeah, you played on the World Tour representing Auckland.
Yep.
Olympic, that was, I didn't come on until 2015, but.
Yeah, that was Manila, I think, 2014, yeah.
Yep. But I do remember you being one of the first players that stood out to me with the shooting ability. Ref Ed Hose, meantime, gonna get them together. And not a bad resume for you, Carl Neuer. Fourth at the again the Asia Cup last year. Participated at the World Cup in Manila as well. Also the World Cup 2017. 15th, 19th also at the World Cup 2016. So probably not the results that you had hoped for, but certainly the experience is worth a lot in itself.
Yeah. You played a lot. Going to get some. Obviously, want to get a few bit higher in the world, which would be great. But yeah, there's a lot of tough teams out there, and it's getting harder and harder now to get on the world stage. So yeah, we're taking all we can.
Another opportunity to enhance those ranking points as we get closer to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics.
Yep.
Seeing 3x3 really grow worldwide. Oh, Azadi. He celebrates after every two-piece. He cashes in another one. As Saad, oh, a little sauce for you on the finish. Qatar trailing by 5. Muslic going to work. Foul called on the floor on Sadiki. With another look. Azadi's in his bag. And I know you said you probably match up a little bit better, but because of your guard play, but we see some pretty solid guard play out of Iran. Azadi, who was relatively quiet yesterday. Making sure people know his name today. 9-4 basketball game, 4 fouls apiece. This is what the game that everybody's had circled, at least in the early part of the day. Iran and Qatar. Qatar will still have one more left against Thailand, but it'll be, this one will determine who comes to the main draw. As Fadi got the safety off. He's gunning. Makes it a 6-9 game. Trims into that lead, only a 3-point advantage for Iran with 6:13 officially left. 5 fouls on Qatar, 4 on Iran. Azari to Ali. Oh, the young wolf got to a spot, but just had the runner roll out. Saad stops, loses the ball. Magasa couldn't get it. Ali, nice body control. That's going to be knocked out of bounds off of Magasa. Or so I thought. That's actually off of Iran. See, Magasa's got those long arms. I just assumed that he had tipped it. But
yeah, we got a first look at Magasa last year at the Asia Cup for the under-18 boys. When I first turned up, I couldn't believe he was under-18.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
Yeah, he's a fully grown man, or at least at least he looks like a fully grown man. And I mean, as strong and as athletic as they come. But yeah, Magasa, 18 years old, stands 206, 100 kilos. Empty on the drive. Azari using that size on Fadi. Doesn't pay off though. No score. Saad, quick clear, quick shot. Air mails it. Out of bounds. Getting closer to that midway mark. 5.5 left in it. 5 fouls apiece. It's been as intense as you would anticipate in a win and you're in contest. Ali. Sadiki. Nope. Fadi, look at Fadi in their fight. He doesn't come up with the ball though. Azadi, that's a good look.
Hot.
Splash ball. Another deuce for him. Oh!
And a foul is called.
The foul must have happened down low because up top, that looked clean to me.
As he met him at the top.
Let's take a look.
When the foul is called, so he's gonna go
Oh, yeah, there's definitely some body contact.
one shot. So team
He got that one stuffed.
16 fouls, have no more fouls to give. Team Qatar with 1 foul again. And the
Saad.
win.
Splash. 4-point game. Plenty of time left.
Now to the
Iran trying to take advantage of what they see as a mismatch. Mouse in the house. Fadi strong, but he ain't that strong. Sadiki just bodying him up and getting the bucket to go, plus the foul. Chance for a 2-point play. Neither team with any more fouls to give, 6 fouls apiece.
goes up. Free throw.
Sadiki
So
able to
both
knock
teams
down the
now
free
with
throw.
16 fouls. Gets the
Oh,
and one.
Muslic,
Right through the
big boy ball. Through the foul, through the contact, great concentration, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. Couple of free throws. As Iran is in the penalty, 7 fouls.
free throw.
Muslic's first free throw. It's a no-go.
We get another shot. As Team Iran is in the penalty.
Second free throw,
He's good.
knocks it down. Now Ali, see a lot of ISO. Not very much action away from the ball. I guess when you're as talented as they are, Iran, you had that luxury sometimes, but and maybe that could be a product of fatigue when that ball stops moving and guys just kind of resort to that one-on-one. Ojiki with Fadi guarded, only 1 on the shot clock. Got it to the rim, but didn't make the shot. Stays 13-9. Saad, there's some action from Qatar. Fadi elevates. Missed it. Ojiki gives it up. Ali to the cutting. Sadiki tipped away. Fadi up fake. Got enough space. Saad wide open. Those are the ones you got to knock down. Especially trailing by 4. Saad makes up for it. Nice little scoop. Oh, Fadi heads up defensive play. And then almost hit the 2 but missed it. It's a crafty guard, man. Smart player. Ojaki's 2. Rolls off the rim. Got to get some better space in here if you're Qatar. As Saad goes left, spins right. Oh, missed the crib. Ali called for the travel. He picked up that second foot. Oh, yeah, by the way, congratulations are in order. As you got married earlier this year.
Yep, sure did.
Yeah, I gotta check out the gram and give you a like on your picture. But
Yes, good photos on there.
I hear that you're looking very sharp.
Yep.
And congratulations, man.
Thanks, mate. Thanks. Don't often see me out of basketball gear, so when a suit's a bit different.
Yeah, you clean up a little bit.
Yeah.
We got a game that has tightened up as it's going on. 3-point basketball game. Qatar trying to fight their way back into it. Offensive foul called on Magasa. Wasted possession. Yeah, moving on the screen. You got to be set when you set that pick. Referees are going to be all over that. Ali with his go-to move, kicks it out. Azari, he gets to the rim. It's blocked. Azari now with 7 seconds to work with. Shoots on Muslic, missed it. Ali, though, ball found its way to him. Under 3 minutes to play, both teams in the penalty, 14-10 game. Saad, man, he has got to the rack at will. Hadn't really found his stroke, but I mean, that's what you want to do. You just want to see the ball go through the net a couple times. If the shot's not falling, get to the rim. And thanks to him, Qatar's still hanging in this game.
Yeah, definitely. I think he'll probably get hot towards the end of the game. It's still a long time to go in this game, so look for him to heat up right at the very end.
Hands on his knees, though, so he might be a little bit out of gas. And then Ali going back to work on him again. Fadi. Nice pull-up, free throw line. 12-15.
So Team Qatar hoping to get a stop here.
Ali. I think he likes this matchup against Nadeem. Elevates. That's good help, D, though. Saad, cross. Telegraph the pass. It's tipped and stolen. Azadi, good look from the corner. No. Fadi, up fake. A little bit of contact. Saad took his hand off of it. Oh, wow. Yeah, off of Saad's foot. Ball over to Iran. They're going to call a timeout here with a $1:58 left. So, nice play. Ali pumped up. And Iran in control by 3. What you thinking, Carl? Couple of minutes left here.
Yeah, I think Iran may hold on here. They're looking pretty good. Made some good moves to the basket and been a more physical team. I think they could go through here.
Yeah, it's going to take some flawless basketball the rest of the way for Qatar. Yeah. Iran certainly not going to make it easy. And again, Iran with a loss to the Philippines to start the day. They got hit with that heat from Abadientos. They've come out here and played with a purpose. 3-point advantage as we approach a minute and a half left. Fadi, that could be a big make, but he misses. Keeps it alive on a rebound attempt. And Muslic with the bucket. And again, in the penalty situation, 2 free throws will follow. We could be looking at a tie game.
Yep, sure could be.
So
plenty of time to go.
Here we go. Right when we thought that Iran had a good chance to hold on to that lead, it's now in jeopardy. Muslic, good on the first. Can he make the second? And he does, just like that. We got a tie basketball game.
Approaching the 1-minute mark. Official crunch time.
It's good D. Ali, quick trigger. Missed the mark. Saad. Going left. Left him. And got the bucket. It's going to be a lot of contact underneath. Offensive foul call, so no free throws. But look again. Saad's been driving more than the lift employee. Qatar in front by 1. This is after trailing by 3. Oh! The spin and the win, say Diki. Fadi going to a spin move himself. Behind the back. Put Ali on the ground. And Saad missed it. Oh, Saad comes out of the scrum with it. Didn't clear it on the change of possession. Look again. Yep, got to clear that. Oh, Saad missed opportunity there. 16 apiece, 45 seconds to go. And Qatar's going to call the timeout. All right. Put yourself in this Qatar huddle.
Yep.
16 to 16. They fought their way back into this game. You're the team captain. What are you telling the guys right now?
If it was me, I'd be telling them to go to the rim. They've got, they're in the bonus. They get 2 free throws or a make one, a chance to make it a 3-point game. It's game right there, but we'll see what they do. Let's hopefully they're on the same page.
Yeah, I think both teams had a mentality, both in the penalty situation, so they can put the pressure on the referees to make a call and put the pressure on the D to play well without fouling. So Magasa is in with Saad Fadi having a seat. Qatar going with their size. Sadiki, oh, he missed it, point blank. Missed opportunity. Magasa out to Muslic. Nadeem going right, drops it off. Magasa lost the rock. Gets it over to Muslic, who gives Qatar a 1-point advantage. Sadiki with a hand up. Oh, Magasa doesn't come away with the rebound. Ali approaching the 10-second mark. Azari got the space with the up fake, missed it. But out of bounds off of Iran. I think it's going to be Qatar ball with 9 seconds left and a 1-point lead. So Qatar is just going to waste the timeout. And for some reason, Iran doesn't foul or anything and let the game slip out right out of their hands. So I'm shocked that they didn't choose to foul with time winding down. Qatar had a full shot clock and only 9 seconds left on the game clock. And they did what you're supposed to do, just hold on to the rock until the clock ticks out.
Yep.
So it's going to be Qatar heading into the main draw, Pool C. Oh, yeah. What you think about that, Carl Neuer?
Can't wait to get into it. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, so they're going to be doing some bumping and banging with Magasa and company, who pulled through and remain unbeaten. They go to 3-0. They'll be the team that will advance from the qualifying draw, even though they still do have one more game left against Thailand. It'll be inconsequential in terms of getting in. So Iran comes up short after going 2-0 day one. They go 0-2 day two, and they let their opportunity to go to the main draw slip through their fingers. Wowzers! All right. So Carl, good luck. I'm anxious to see you on the court starting tomorrow. It should be good, man.
Yep, can't
wait. Good luck to you and your team. All right.
Thanks for having me.
Carl Neuer of Team New Zealand just found out exactly who that third team will be to join their group. And again, Group C for the men. Or Group B, I mean. My bad. Group B, China, New Zealand, and Qatar. All right, so we keep it rolling. We keep it rocking. We'll have Samoa now retaking the court against the Philippines. We saw an 18-point outburst from the young gun, superstar in his own regard, Ronjay Abarientos. It'll be him along with Ryan Amsali and Kevin Barkley Ibonia. Abarientos, he got the drip. Too much sauce.
Also, big shout out to Richie Rivero, number 25. As you can see, Team Philippines.
No Richie Rivero in this one, even though you do see his name on the roster.
We hate to see a player
Got an ankle sprain
injury.
that prevented him from continuing to play out here in Changsha.
25. Hope you get
So
well and get
he'll be recovering
We'll see you back
and watching his boys continue to put a cap on what they hope will be a good tournament. They got one win under their belt. Can they split? They won't be going on to the main draw. We do know that. But a chance to finish things off with another dub. Qualifying draw A features 5 men's teams. The other 2 draws have 4 men's teams. So this one with Qatar, Philippines, Iran, Samoa, and Thailand. Just saw Qatar get that big win over Iran to move to 3-0 and lock down their spot in the main draw. It's all about pride. It's all about who got that puso.
So, of course, once again,
I don't think it's any question with this Philippines team.
Sponsors, Bank of Changsha, Wilson and Global sponsors, Sport Court, Skelly Sports, Peak, Sun Sports, BBG Mall, and Tissot
Meantime,
Swiss Watches.
for Samoa,
Also,
they've had a tough running out here in Changsha.
Engineering Group, Chanping Group, Chinese Basketball Association, Focus,
They have been winless to this point.
Sports Industry, and China.
Lost to Iran, lost to Qatar. Then started the day off with a loss to Thailand. They get warmed up in this one. Still a couple minutes away from getting going. Apparently, a little scoreboard malfunction, so we'll be working on that. Gives them a little bit of extra time to get warmed up. I'm not mad at that. I'm sure they don't mind a little extra warm-up time. But how about Ranjay Abadientos dropping 18 biggins against Iran? To pull out that big dub. And made Iran's day a bad second day, 0-2. All right, here we go. Now we ready. Abadientos starts with it. Oh, dying. Oh, but good recovery, D. McFarland with the swat, but Ibonya is there to recover and get the score. Step through, McFarland. Strong bucket. Abadientos open all day like 7-Eleven. Cha-ching. 3-1. So Abadientos, the one-man wrecking crew. Little heat check, says my bad.
So
3-1. Philippines playing 3-on-4, no sub. I'm Sally. Fake left. Goes to the cross. Nice step back. Too much on the shot, Ibonya. One-handed rebound, it's because his other hand was wrapped up. McFarland had him tied down. Abadientos could knock that one down.
So Ibonya taking up the ball for Team Philippines.
Trying to work a little two-man game here. Abadientos calling for the screen. Instead, he goes to the couple of crossovers and a tough shot.
McFarland, they get it down low to Levy.
And then Levy can't convert underneath. So Abadientos with a mismatch. Oh, he's trying to dish it.
And the ball goes out of bounds.
So a minute and a half, 4 points combined score. Good idea on the pass, but it's deflected. Paia left wide open. No respect for the Filipinas. Abadientos. Nope. So a little bit cold the past couple of shots. Abadientos told me he tweaked his ankle. He's moving a lot better this game. He might feel it later on tonight, though. 3-2, McFarland can't even things up.
And a foul is called on the rebound on Team Samoa. So they have 2 team fouls now. Team Philippines with 0 team fouls. Philippines with 3.
Abadientos. Benga. 5-2. Levy spinning. McFarland left wide open. Nice touch on the 2-piece. No biscuit. 1 point game. Oh, Ibonia goes down to the floor to get it. Oh, I'm sorry. He almost had him with the cross without, if it hadn't been for that kick ball. Timeout blue. 2.5 minutes in and a 1 point game. Abadientos picking up where he left off after that 18-point outburst. Got a 2-piece. He's done a lot of setting the table in this one for the Filipinos. And McFarland using that strength. Another 2 ball from Abadientos. Shout out to the Philippines, showing that heart. Despite playing with 3 players, still finding a way to get it done. Oh, bullet pass. I'm sorry. A little bit too much protein on it. Now Abadientos in his bag. Oh, Mr. Runner. Now McFarland trying to do his best Abadientos impression. He ain't got handles like that. And he ain't wetter than swim lessons like Abadientos is either. So Abadientos with 3 deuces and 6 of the Philippines' 7 points. Couple from the top of the key, 1 from the corner. He's on a killing spree, Abadientos. Let's look at his body of work. Bang, bang. 2 from the corner, have that. So he's in his groove now.
Oh, yeah. 6 minutes, 59 seconds.
Abadientos. Oh, he's wetter than wet. My man is drenched. 4th 2-piece for Abadientos. So already 8 points after 18. Why not? He missed that one. It's to the point now to where if he misses, you surprised. Look at the D. McFarland, strong board. Shot clock violation.
6 minutes, 26 seconds.
So 6.5 left. And that man, Abadientos, is doing Samoa dirty. I'm solidly getting in on it. Long 2 attempt is a no-go. Paia cleans it up. Now he got to try to check Abadientos. Abadientos misses that one. He wants to rock back though. It's like, let me touch it. Here we go. Abadientos waiting for the screen. Fakes the pass through the legs. Pull up. No. Got his own rebound. missed the floater.
Another offensive board.
Philippines all over the offensive glass
So number 13,
as they lead 10-5.
Sally.
And you just wonder what this team might have been able to do had Richie Rivetto not been injured
Team foul number 3 on Samoa.
in game 1 against Thailand, day 1. Might be a different story.
Wet.
Certainly changed the complexion of this draw.
Levy. And nice defense.
Levy trying to work on Abadientos.
Against Vanuatu. Levy able to break up the play.
8 seconds remaining.
Ball.
Levy going back to work.
Levy with the pump fake.
Oh, yeah.
We have a traveling violation.
Travel call. That pivot foot came up.
Nice
Good call.
defense from Ryan Amsali.
And good D from Amsali.
Picking up the ball for Team Philippines.
Abadientos passed up to 2.
Barrientos
Just
steps
inside the
back.
2-point arc.
Money time.
And he getting more buckets than KFC out here.
As he hits the
Double-digit score for the second straight game. Abadientos.
cleans up the mess.
He's accounted for more than 90% of the Philippines' points.
Over Team Samoa.
Abadientos letting another one go. This time it doesn't go down.
High pass, the levy is broken up. Amsali comes away with it.
Now Amsali to the left.
And he is
No.
out on the drive.
7-point lead for the Philippines.
He's gonna go to the line. That's team foul number 4.
And they got a cold-blooded killer
Samoa.
rocking the blue.
So they only have
Forget the
2 more
luxurious hair.
to give before they earn the penalty.
That'll throw you off. Abadientos is that dude.
Free throw.
Amsali,
Rolls out.
no go on the free throw.
13-6. Philippines with the
Now
lead.
McFarland drops it off Levy.
Into it, and a nice
Little
little
oop
pass
hook up.
from
Under 5 minutes to play.
to
Philippines 13 points, no fouls, none.
cutting the lead to 6.
Abadientos,
Anthony
front rimmed
goes
it.
up for 2. This time the shot is short. Tafuga. Bang.
Tufuna,
High
he
archer.
finds his touch.
4-point ball game.
Now he's got the assignment of Abadientos.
Takes it out to Amsali.
He gets it
goes
to
up
Amsali,
off the
and then he
inside of the cylinder.
elevates for the rebound. Abadientos
Short.
missed that one.
Ebonia
Now Ebonia
tracks it down.
directing traffic, saying get down there, Amsali. I need some space.
Left, goes straight left, uses the body to protect the ball.
Got to the rim, missed it. McFarland being left, so you see the Philippines.
Spins.
Oh, nice spin move.
Oh, and a nice lay-in. Barrientos
Levy,
dribbling.
careful.
Back dribble.
You don't want to be
Fake
too
shift
close.
step.
Barrientos will embarrass you.
And a reaching foul. So Team Samoa
TV timeout.
with 10, Team Philippines
Samoa with 5
13.
fouls picked
Team
up.
Samoa with 5 team fouls.
So they got only one more to give.
0 team fouls.
Another near perfect game for the Philippines. And Ranjay Abadientos,
What's up, Changsha? Y'all having a good time? Let
he's
me
been
hear
in
you
this
say
bag like a
yeah.
magician.
One time,
If you don't believe me, just look at the replay.
Yeah! Yeah, come on. It's only 1 p.m. I can't be tired. Come on.
So Ranjay
Barrientos.
trying to set something up again. Ooh.
No look pass, but it's broken up.
No look pass is
And Tafuga
tipped.
pulls the trigger. Unable to hit.
Barrientos gets it back.
Quick release. Out of bounds.
Out of bounds to White. So Samoa, despite the sexy plays from Abadientos, they still are in this game. It's 13-10.
Pulls up off the back of the rim, unable to hit. Barrientos. Back to the corner.
Sali trying to set up shot. Offensive foul call on Ebonia.
13-10. That's team foul number 1.
Trying to clear some space for Abadientos. Philippines' first foul of the game with 3 minutes and 26 seconds left.
Foul
Oh, Levy, good body control, drop step, score. Only a 2-point game. Barrientos clearing things out. He lets one fly. Off the miss though, Amsali, good follow. McFarland, that's his bread and butter, that post game. Tufuna had a Barrientos off balance. Now Barrientos not looking, the vision cleared in 4K. Barrientos doing it all for the Philippines. Oh, muscle up. I see you, Amsali. Bump plus the bucket. Philippines out by 5 and a chance to add to it at the free throw line.
16-11, Team Philippines with a 5-point lead once again against Team Samoa.
Amsali.
Free throw.
Good.
He's good.
17-11, Philippines within 4 points of capping their Changsha appearance with, oh, look at the Barrientos. He's just toying with him. Wide open. Why not? All that sauce ain't fair. Barrientos makes it 19-11. And here he goes. Why not? Again, this one. He just didn't have nothing left in the tank.
Team Philippines 2 points away from victory.
A lot of talk about R.J. Barrett. The only R.J. I know is Barrientos. I lost track of his scoring in this one. I know he's in double digits. And he might have put together maybe the best 2-game scoring stretch that we've seen in 3x3 in the past several years. Levy makes it a 6-point game, but Barrientos could end it. Nobody better to do it except for him. Just rolls off the rim. Bahia. Now Ibonia going left. Past Levy. Great body control on the finish. Game point for the Philippines. Oh, nice pass. Bahia finishes it off. Amsali, mid-range. No. Tofuna now steps out. He's giving a wide open look. And Barrientos. Young boy got the drip. But he comes up dry on that step back two. Speaking of dry, I need a sip of water. I've been doing so much yelling. 40 seconds to play. Game point for the Philippines. Good box out underneath Amsali. Barrientos.
30 seconds remain in the game.
Barrientos lost him with the step back. Still missed it though. And then Levy just lost his bearings. Out of bounds. And back over to the boys in blue. Team Philippines. Or so we thought. 20 seconds to play, no need for a timeout. RJ faking the pass. Lets it fly. Benga. Your game winner, 22-15. Barrientos, a man on fire. Call him Creasy. 7-point win. Barrientos stepping up in the absence of Richie Rivero and putting it on an absolute show. So credit the Philippines who wrap up 2-2 here in Changsha.
Wow.
They gave Barrientos the green light. And He was on all go mode.
Draw. Tomorrow begins the main draw.
So as you
We keep it moving
as you can hear,
on
Noah
to
Lazarus in the background.
our next game.
He's let you know the main draw
And
begins
we
tomorrow.
have a
He ain't lying.
women's game.
It's our last day of the qualification
Team
round.
India versus
As we keep it
Team
moving,
Thailand.
it'll be India and Thailand on the women's side. This is qualifying draw B.
OK，接下来要进行的这场比赛是女子小组资格赛，由印度队对阵泰国队的比赛。
Continue to enjoy the highlights from this last one. It was another Abadiento show.
印度队14号 Shireen Lehman，
15 points for Abadientos.
6号 Raspberry
33 combined in 2 games. That is just craziness.
11号 Srikala Reddy。
But when you got game like he do,
27号
not a surprise.
And now representing Team Thailand, number 11.
So India and Thailand
Tania Sanamani.
going to work now. Thailand coming off an 18-10 win over Malaysia. India with an 18-12 win over Maldives. And this will determine who will be coming out of draw B.
66号胡文希拉。
Winning you in,
And number
losing you
16,
done.
Naruemola Panmu.
15号 Naruemor Bemo。
Team India.
Shout out to
versus Team
Paul Unice 3,
Thailand.
who just checked out that Philippines
这
game,
场比赛
watching from 1 a.m. back in the Philippines,
Timmy.
showing that dedication. All right, so here we go. Winning you in, India and Thailand. As we get this one underway, everything at stake. If you want to have hope for gold, so got some guest commentary. Tony Edmondson,
Yeah, that's right.
joining me now. Team New Zealand, second representative.
Yeah.
We just had Carl Neuer on
Oh, Carl, yeah. Nice.
a couple of games ago.
Yeah, yeah.
Reigning champ from gold medalist from last year.
Absolutely.
So
yeah.
the big target on you guys' back this time around.
Yeah, we got the tough pool as well, China and Australia.
All the
so-
medalists from last
Yeah,
year is
yeah.
crazy pool
Yeah.
on the women's side.
So,
So that one will be fun.
yeah.
This one will be fun. The winner of qualifying draw B
So,
in this one will have a chance to move on to the main draw, of course. Nice move, LeMay. I don't know if how much of
I've seen a bit of India before. We've played India a little bit in Asia Cups and other tournaments, and they play pretty tough. They're like all real skillful players, all
Yeah.
can shoot.
still learning the
sort of-
game a little bit
yeah,
though.
Yeah. If they learn how to like sort of take people off the dribble, probably, because they're all good shooters and all like sort of good passes and stuff. So
Yeah.
good skills.
Yeah, so on the women's side, the winner of qualifying draw B will be joining Pool D in the main draw, Iran and Turkmenistan awaiting the winner. So we're going to find out exactly who that's going to be in this game right here. Good look from the corner, but missed.
Yeah.
LeMay,
See, she can shoot. She
Yeah.
can shoot.
clearly, bottoms up.
Yeah.
Strong on the drive, too.
Yeah.
She's an aggressive player. I've liked what I've seen so far from her.
Yeah.
Sidhu's also got a nice stroke.
Ah, nice.
It's a nice score on the inside from Banmu. Makes it a 3-1 game. Sidhu trying to set something up. Thought she was calling for the pick. That was just like a little diversion. Just throw the defense off so she can launch up a two-pointer.
I like that. Point them, bring them up, and shoot it. Yeah, that's one of my go-tos.
I might employ that strategy when we
Carl,
get
Carl loves that one too.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he loves that one. Loves to shoot.
Yeah, he's wet. I've been watching him over the past several years, and always a pleasure for sure. I don't know. New Zealand and Australia, y'all got a little rivalry going on.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough playing them first game up. So going against Alice Koenig and Beck Cole and Maddie Garrick. So they've got a really tough team and a lot of like sort of scoring options. They've got shooters. Garrick's a great shooter. Beck Cole can really take it to the ring. So
definitely,
like it's a tough group. I play against those girls all the time in Australia. So
and the pride is always on the line.
Yeah,
so you never want to let them have bragging rights over you. So that'll be interesting. That's for tomorrow. But meantime, Sangmani wetter than the sunny. 3 up. Oh, Ronnie recovers it. Li Mei.
Just looking at that.
Oh, that's a tough shot. That's a tough shot attempt right there.
There we go.
Yothanan.
Thailand are quick.
Yeah, Yothanan especially.
Yeah.
She's got a nice little hesitation game, even though she missed it. Sidhu, point blank, no go. Yothanan, taste the rainbow. Well, she didn't hit it.
No.
Didn't work. But a high arc on that release. Still 3-3. Sidhu trying to create some space, drops it down. There's Li Mei. And there's that touch around the rim I was telling you about.
Yeah, she's got that. She's got that game around the ring.
Fine move. Soft touch. I was saying yesterday on the broadcast that those short-range shots are a lot more difficult than people would think that don't really play basketball.
Yeah. Especially in this, it's so physical. You're having to make them with a lot of contact. Like, it's no joke out there. Like, it's tough.
You got to show a lot of touch. Thailand, just a touch in front. 5-4, 6.5 to play. And there's Vanuatu again using that length.
Yeah.
Again, Kyle Montgomery in your ear, a.k.a. The Voice. Tony Edmondson, Team New Zealand, ranked number 2 in the country.
Me, am I? I don't even know my ranking.
You're 2.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Kalani Purcell is number 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're number 2. You shocked, huh?
No, I am shocked. This is my second tournament, so.
Well, I say you off to a good start. Your first tournament, you end up taking a gold medal home.
Yeah. It's like it's hard to like beat that one again. So, but we'll see how we can go.
Yep, the New Zealand ladies. Again, the reigning champs, they come in seeded number 9. So we'll see Tony and company in action tomorrow. Taking some time out to join me on the broadcast. I get lonely from time to time, so I'm always requesting.
I'm sure you do. The voice, it gets lonely.
Yeah. I get tired of talking to myself all day. It's good to have somebody that I can actually look at and have a conversation
Absolutely,
with.
yeah.
Otherwise, I got our senior communications manager, Julian DeBove, sitting next to me all day.
Yeah.
Critiquing everything that I say.
I
mean, that's essentially what my days consist of. He's looking over. He doesn't have any clue what I just said.
Nah. So who's the other team on the other side of the draw? What are the women's teams looking like coming through and the other side of qualifying? Who's in that?
Are you talking about qualifying draw A?
Yeah, qualifying draw.
Philippines are in control.
Philippines. Yeah, they look tough. They look tough.
Janine Pantanejos.
Yeah. And how were Chinese Taipei? Because we played them last year. They were tough as well.
Chinese Taipei.
They had a lot of speed.
Yeah, Chinese Taipei looking good as well. These are 2 of the teams that the first day of play, I think, stood out amongst the rest. As a matter of fact, Philippines was named Women's Team of the Day.
Yeah.
But 10-9 in this one. I mean, the competition's thick. I mean, we've seen some really good games in the qualifying draw.
Yeah.
As teams are trying to scrap their way to the main draw. So
Absolutely.
once that smoke clears and we get to the big dog, so to speak, then the competition elevates even more.
Yeah, no, it's
Anytime it's Banmu going to the stripe after drawing the foul, winning you in. This is an elimination game between Thailand and India. Draw B. Lee May taking her time. She got 5 seconds to work with. Oh, Banmu called on the foul.
tough call.
Yeah,
tough call.
that looked like ball from here, but
yeah.
you know they got a better vantage point than us. Ref
I
Ed is
guess.
one of the best in the biz, so
He
maybe
is good. He's good.
maybe some contact down low. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. And Lee May.
Why do I want that?
11-9. Just past the midway mark, 4:56 officially. Ronnie spins left,
Yeah.
kicks out. Sidhu up fake, steps through.
Nice.
Oh, missed the scoop. From our angle, that looked
Yeah,
like it was going to be
It looked good.
Oh, another little soft touch. The mid-range assassin, Banmu. And then got over in time to prevent the make from Lee May. Thong Dang, little hezzy. Spinning, kicking. Banmu this time steps out a few more feet. This time comes up
Nice.
empty. Oh, behind
Nice
the
move.
back like a Brazil hook.
Oh.
Scoop-dee-doop, 12-10. Oh, we having some
got
fun
it.
now.
There we go.
Yothanan.
Nice.
Oh, she came through dripping. Drip, drip. 14-10. And a foul called on the floor. So starting to intensify a little bit.
So who's impressed you in the men's qualifying? Who's been?
Ooh. Well, Qatar certainly. That was a
yeah.
big win they got over Iran earlier.
Yeah.
And even though the Philippines won't be going on to the main draw, RJ Abadientos,
I saw him
nuts
before. Yeah.
day 2. So he's really stood out to me. South Korea is another team undefeated. They played well, and as well as India. So, you know,
Yeah.
they got a big game coming up that'll wrap up the day. We got 17 games today, though. So
Wow.
we got a ways to go before we get there.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, right?
It's
like,
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole weekend. It's a tough weekend.
5 days of action, 2 days of qualification play, and then 2 days of pool play, and then we get to
Yeah.
the medal rounds. Final. Also got the 2-point shootout competition as well. Are you participating in that?
We haven't even picked who's in our team, but I think we might be there might be a few arguments amongst the
Oh,
girls, you know,
okay.
see who wants to sort of step up. But
Yeah, an opportunity for 2 medals.
Yeah.
You know, nothing wrong with that. Yothanan off the up fake. Draws the foul on Rani. And will shoot 1 as a result. Yothanan with that kind of a two-handed release, but I guess the release doesn't matter.
no, the release doesn't matter. I've seen a lot of Japanese shooters shoot like that,
Yeah.
and they are the best in the game,
It's
man.
kind of like a chest pass
Yeah.
push shot, but
They are amazing, and they can shoot it from deep too. So tough.
a lot of arc on the shot. LeMay.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Nice
spin.
pass.
And then the dish. 4-point lead for Thailand, though. As Banmu continues to put the pressure on India on the inside. They have had a tough time containing her.
Awesome.
Banmu will shoot 1. Try to get it to a 5-point lead with just over 3 minutes to play.
It's a big shot.
So Tony, how should I call you? Is it Antonia Edmondson or Antonia Farnsworth?
Farnsworth. I did get married a couple of years ago, but I haven't legally changed
Changed the
it
name
yet.
yet?
So I have to still play as Edmondson. So
Ah.
my husband doesn't love that, but it's all good. Like
See?
Yeah.
Julie's about to get me in trouble passing me.
Yeah, I know. Nah.
Don't beat me up. I just had to put you on the spot.
Nah, that's good.
That's one of the things that comes with sitting in the hot seat when you join the broadcast.
For sure.
You never know what we might ask. Ronnie cruising. 17-13. Thong Dang swigs it. And Yotanan, the runner, is missed. Oh, but staying
Nice
with it
steal.
defensively.
Oh, nice play.
Oh, yeah, good hustle. 2.5 to play. Thailand trying to.
Look for LeMay to go for the twos.
Okay, all right.
LeMay for the twos.
So Limei sets the screen this time.
She's going inside.
And she ducks down. Oh, yeah. Spins right. Dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. I stole that from Bruno Mars.
Oh. I didn't know.
Limei, this time she steps out.
There we go.
Long range, but missed it, nonetheless. Turkmenistan and Iran waiting on the winner of this one. The main draw. Oh, that was from deep. Air ball. Limei looking at a 4-point deficit for her team. They could use a two-piece. Sidhu passes it up. And Aisha couldn't connect on the two ball.
She likes that matchup. Oh.
Driving kick.
There we go.
Short range jumper. 19-14. Thailand within 2 of putting this one on ice. Maheshe on the move. Yothanan too aggressive defensively. Neither team in danger of being in the penalty yet. They play pretty sound defensively. 4 fouls on Thailand, 3 on India with 1:22. Sidhu trying to find an opening. She spins, pulls up, but she was just inside the 2-point arc. So every bucket counts, but
they need some twos.
Yeah, you need some twos. I think she just kind of maybe lost her bearings a little bit. I think she wanted the two. But she took what she got after the spin move. So bucket still. And a 19-15 game. It is crunch time. Limei has certainly put forth the effort to keep her team in it. But Thailand got a lot of firepower as the 22 seed. Long ball. Yothanan.
Dagger.
That's it. That's all. It's over. 21-15 as Thailand will be that squad that'll be heading to the main draw in an absolute must-win situation. That's exactly what they do. As they go to 3-0. And a solid showing for them. How about that? And a solid debut for you on the broadcast as well, Tony.
Thank you.
We appreciate the time. Appreciate the commentary. And I'll see you out there tomorrow. Yeah. All right. So that one's a done dilly. Thailand pulling away and getting a win that will send them into the main draw. Now we get to see the fellas Thailand squad against Team Qatar. Qatar already going to be heading into the main draw. So they'll be looking to cap off their qualification round undefeated. Thailand would love nothing more than to stand in the way of that. Thailand will hit the court first. Bandit Lakan, Chatpul Chungyampin, Mutapang Korshidik, Sukdev Gogar. Now Qatar, after beating the Philippines, Samoa, and Iran,
卡塔尔队5号内林穆斯林。
Number 14.
they now hit the court
Magasa.
with Nadim Muslic,
马加萨。
Bobo Magasa, Fadi Albumona, and Abdul Rahman Mohammed Saad.
And number 4, Abdul Rahman Saad.
4号阿卜杜拉赫曼萨阿。
Team Thailand.
So both teams on the court, Qatar
Team
in
Qatar.
that signature burgundy. Got the 18-year-old Bobo Magasa licking his chops for a chance at the rim. He ain't put nobody in the body bag yet. But that don't mean he won't do it in this game. We will see. Thailand, they game now. Bring a lot of talent out here. Seen some good things from this team. They, again, the 22 seed. And they start with the rock.
32号左侧4中路进球之后，直接往内线强打高手。
Chung Yampin,
没有命中。
no go.
持球，帮助卡塔尔队看怎么打。波波接下来也不挡拆 screen。
Oh, behind the back, Fadi. It's tipped away. Then he tips it out to Nadim. Muslic driving. Come on, big fella, give me a throwdown right there. 1-0 Qatar. Gogar. Oh, that looked good from my vantage point. Just routed off the front of the rim. Magasa, he didn't clear it yet. Now it's cleared. Muslic wide open. Missed it. Fadi couldn't finish with one hand on the follow. So out of bounds over to Thailand. Gogar will start with it at the top of the key. Final game in qualifying draw A. This one just for pride. The group has been decided as Gogar splashes on Magasa. Gogar with the steal. China and New Zealand will welcome Qatar to the main draw, Pool B. Since after Qatar was able to hold on against Iran, Iran with a mental lapse at the end of that game, which allowed Qatar to hang on to win it. Chung Yampin after the up fake. Turns, nowhere to go. Didn't get a shot up in time, so shot clock violation. So 3 groups to be decided for the men coming into the day. 2 for the women. Pass down low to Magasa. He elevates. And he's denied underneath. Gogar trying to give him the business again, but this time fires a blank from 2. Muslic turning to the spin move. He elevates, he floats, and he hits. 2 apiece. Tony driving baseline, kicking it to Gogar. Bobo caught reaching in the cookie jar. Who, me? Yeah, you. Couldn't be, then who? My kids love that. 2 up. Hi, am I? Makai, Cam, what's happening? Love y'all. 2-2. Bobo. That's a lot of man muscle down there between he and Gogar. Gogar not giving up any space. Wilson for the hard foul. Put the 18-year-old Magasa on the strike. Misses the free throw. 2 apiece. Gogar. Battle of strength versus skill, I would say. He and Magasa. That's not saying that Magasa don't have skill. He got plenty of skill. Gogard not as athletic, not as physically gifted. So have to use some of that touch. Get in his bag a little bit. 2-2 game still. Lakan, Gogard this time working on Saad. And there's them skills I was talking about. Saad, he got skills to pay the bills too. His 2-ball puts Qatar up 1, 4-3, and a break into action. So qualifying draw C and B still to be decided for the men. South Korea and India, Chinese Taipei. Also in the mix. We'll see how things go down the rest of the way. Got a session break coming up after this one. And then we'll get ready to head into that final stretch of day 2. As Korshidik couldn't find his mark from the top of the key. Muslic now. Trying to set something up. Fadi. Up fake. Pass down to Muslic. Open in the alley. Easy score off the glass. Take another look. That's just that experience that Qatar has gained playing with each other over the years. Muslic, hop step, and Nedim couldn't get the score, but he kept the play alive, tipped it out. Now Fadi stripped by Lakan. Lakan looking for some help, gets it from Gogard, gets the rock back, up fake, wide open look from the baseline, Newt. Oh, nice pass. Good D from Nedim. Fadi changes directions. He crossed himself up. That time his pass is tipped. Boots has got to get something up. Defended well. Leads to a wide open look from the corner. Chunky Yampi couldn't get it to go. Saad fires up a brick too. 5.5 to play and only a 5-3 game. Qatar in front. A win would certainly look good. Would make them 4-0, but they don't need it to get in. Lakan, cash me outside. Saad, let me show you how to do that. 7-5, after 2 pieces are traded. Gogard almost had it stripped away. Chung Yampin with the left. Nope. Saad gives it up. Magasa. I think Magasa might get a bang in this game. Most of my predictions have been on point so far. He did have one yesterday. But he's a headhunter. And there's not many that can play above the rim like he can. Oh, almost had a chance there, but he lost the handle on it. Saad to Nedim. Tony with the hard foul. Good sportsmanship after. So Nedim could add to this lead. Stands at 2 right now. Make that, it stays at 2. Gogard, no. Tony. No. Fadi. Yes. Might have got some help from Magasa. Now Tony still struggling to find his mark from long range. Muslic, nothing happening either. 8-5. 4 minutes. Chung Yampin. Only 3 seconds to go for Gogar. He elevates over Magasa. Missed the hook long. Fadi takes his time. And still couldn't get it to go. Oh, Gogar. Almost lost it. Chung Yampin working on Fadi. Magasa got a hand on it. Shot clock violation. Rock over to Qatar. TV timeout. 3.5 to play. Much appreciation to our global sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, T-So. Our official supplier, Shell Day Sport, Sport Court, Peak Apparel.
Welcome to the FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup. This is Changsha, China.
3:35 officially left. Qatar trying to remain unscathed in the qualification. Had the toughest group of them all in the qualification draw A. I think they proved themselves. I know they proved themselves. Already earning a spot in the main draw, but chance to go 4-0. Only 12 men's teams and 12 women's teams will be competing in the main draw, which again begin tomorrow. 4 groups of 3 teams. 3 medals to hand out for each gender. Fadi. Oh, nice reverse. Great touch on the finish. I think Fadi's one of the more underrated players, man. I take him as a guard on my team any day of the week. Strong defender, can score at the rim, even can rebound at his size. Saad takes the screen from Magasa. It's all safety. And he's gunning Thailand down, 11-5. 2:44 left. And last game of this first session. Oh, Magasa. Magasa getting in on the scoring action. Oh, look at the rim protection right there. Muslic. Magasa tracks down the miss. Saad setting up shop on Lakan. Magasa to Nadeem. Nadeem getting it in. As Qatar moves closer to winning this thing, 14-5. Lakan rattles out. Qatar just want to play it safe the rest of the way. Don't want to risk any injuries or anything like that. But they continue to pour on the buckets. That time it's Saad giving a little smile after that one. Didn't call glass to put his team up 16 to now 6. Saad letting another one fly. Chung Yampin has it wiped away. Magasa then trying to have the follow, but nothing happening on that. Lakan, 2 ball. It's gonna make the final score look a little bit more respectable. But Saad, another double dip. His 2-piece gives Qatar a 10-point advantage. Khan, no stroke. $52 seconds left in this one. Another look at Magasa. Flying in and swiping it away. He still hasn't pulled through on my prediction that he would get a dunk in this game. Come on, Magasa. Nedim. Saad. 7 seconds to work with. Saad with the step back. Almost dropped off Tony, but rattled out. Nedim. Magasa. There he is. He brought his toolbox. It's hammer time. One-handed yam with 23 seconds left. And not to say I told you so, but I told you so. Go guard. Gets that 2 to go down. Approaching 10 seconds remaining. Tony. Oh! Tony wanted to get a yammy in, but got to get a little bit more lift than that. 19-10 win for Qatar, who go through the qualification draw unbeaten. Wowzers. That's the real deal. 19-10 again, the final. As they make easy work of Thailand. And I get it down to Julien Debove, who's with Abdelmona Fadi after a 4th win in the qualification draw. Ju, it's on you.
Fadi, a pretty good day today. A large victory against Thailand, and before a very, very tight and tense game against Iran.
Yeah, man, you know, we came here to the qualifications to be able to win every game. Iran got a lead on us in the beginning, and you know, we have a spirit that don't stop fighting, and that's what you saw on the court. They led us by like 6-7 points, and then we got back slowly in the game. We took control of it when they had foul troubles. That's how we got it. We played smart defense and offense that last especially 3.5 minutes, which won us the game eventually. And, you know, thank God for that. Thailand game was, you know, just to play, but, you know, we're just showing our game, and we already qualified. Our next step is to go there and, you know, try to win the whole thing. Big teams are coming, and we want it. We want it bad.
Yes, you have very big ambitions. What comes next is China and New Zealand. You're a bit of a 3-3 nerd. You know all the teams. What do you think about those two?
Oh, they're great teams. China's playing home court advantage, you know. New Zealand been playing with each other for a while. You know, they're going to look at us like the underdogs of the group. But, you know, Qatar, they show up, you know, as underdogs, and we can beat everybody out here. We believe that, and we're going to do it, hopefully.
Something special about you is that you're really dedicating yourself to 3x3 now. You're already focused on this, and you have big ambitions, big objectives with 3x3.
Sure, man. That's what we play the game. And I love the 3-on-3. This is the first thing you ever play as a child when you grow up, you know, the 3-on-3 every day in your village, around your cousins, your friends, you know, wherever you go, you play 3-on-3. Even if when you're playing professionally, you still play pickup 3-on-3 games. So when you're playing on a world stage, you know, Asia competition, you got to bring that motivation that you bring every time you go 3-on-3. You know, when we played back in the village, you lose, you're out. So this is the spirit we're coming here. You lose, you're out. So we're going to keep it this way, and hopefully we're going to make it.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
All right, so Fadi got a big smile on his face, as he should. His team just earned their 4th win in the qualification draw. And look, man, that's something to be proud of. These were hard-fought games. But Qatar just using their physicality and the great guard play to get it done. I say it a lot. This is a pick-your-poison type team. You know, a squad that can hurt you on the inside. They got the rebounding and the shot blocking ability of Bobo Magasa. Nadim Muslic, who can kind of do it all. He can step out and knock down the shot, although he struggled a little bit, but you see some of what he brings to the table, hooking up on the oop. And how about the shooting of Saad? He keeps shooting the ball like he's doing right now. Qatar could be taking home a gold medal, which would be their 2nd gold at the Asia Cup. They took gold back in 2013. And obviously, I've been very impressed with Fadi. So he finishes with the sauce on the layup. Saad had the stroke going, looking real comfortable from long range. Muslic, who can knock those down from time to time. Makes this Qatar team one to be reckoned with, as they'll be heading to Pool B, competing against New Zealand and China. That's going to be fun to watch beginning tomorrow. It's one of those flying blocks from Magasa. And there you go. That's the way things shake out. Iran fell flat day 2 after starting off qualification play 2-0. Philippines played well here day 2, picked up 2 wins, but it was Qatar's group to win. They took it. 4 wins, no losses, as they'll be heading to the main draw. Still things to be decided. Qualifying draw B for the men. South Korea and India lead the way in that group. Vanuatu making their debut. 0-1 with Malaysia. Meantime, Chinese Taipei, one of the unbeatens coming into the day. They sit atop qualifying draw C. The winner of C will join Pool D with Indonesia and Kazakhstan. Whoever wins B will join Mongolia and Australia. Meantime, for the women, Philippines lead the way, 2-0. Yanin Pantanejos and company. Chinese Taipei and Samoa, they're not out of it. Could get interesting in this group, but the Philippines lead the way, control their own destiny. A win, and they will certainly be in. Meantime, qualifying draw B. Thailand, they in there, 3-0, unbeaten. They locked down their spot, outlasting India. So they'll be competing in the main draw. Let's look back at the scores in this on this day. Thailand start things off with that. Well, that was day 1. 3-point win over the Philippines. As we continued here, day 2. Get a look at the scores there. That's it for the first half of the day. So now we'll have what we call a session break, and we'll be getting back started about 2:20. So we got a little bit of a time. That's 2:20 local time, and we'll get back to action with Sri Lanka and Vietnam on the men's side, qualifying draw C. So with that said, I'm gonna step off the mic. You guys get ready to get back to it about 2:20 local time. A little less than an hour is what we got. And we'll see you back here then. Enjoy the break.
瞬间唤醒梦想，这是时光最悠然的舞蹈，是轮转的四季，茫茫无尽的天地，生生不息，向着灿烂的憧憬。这来自阳光灿烂七彩旋律，奔刺我梦想自由飞翔的心，永不停息，是你无尽的爱，是超越这轮回，是城市通向极乐的彩虹之路，我们的救赎之旅。一直以来在心中的梦想，是用一生改变这个世界。一直以来，这闪光的心愿，指引我穿行世界。如此渴望每一天的祈祷，等候迎来生命中的觉醒。直到如今，每当轻声念你，才发觉一直以来，我被你的爱拯救，被歌唱拯救。
All right. Hope y'all enjoyed that break. If y'all continue to watch the live stream, by the way, y'all saw me out there giving some of my coworkers buckets. Won the first game, lost the second, by the way. We got we got what, 8 games left? Yeah, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 games left on the back half of the day. We got one qualification group already set for the men. Qatar earning their way out of qualifying draw A into Pool B in the main draw. They'll meet with China and New Zealand. Here's how qualifying draw C looks for the men's. Chinese Taipei leading the way, 2-0. They control their own destiny. We'll see them on the court. The game after next against Kyrgyzstan, they get a win in that game against Kyrgyzstan. It's a done deal. They'll be heading into the main draw. Sri Lanka and Vietnam will do the honors of starting the second half of the day. Sri Lanka 0-2, only managed 20 points the first couple of games. Vietnam, meantime, splitting their action. So they're gonna hope for some help, sitting back, hoping that Chinese Taipei loses. We'll also see qualifying draw B for the women. Well, we already saw qualifying draw B. It's gonna be wrapping up here with Malaysia and Maldives, but that one's been decided. Thailand is in to Pool D for the main draw. They'll join Iran and Turkmenistan, so that one is decided. India coming up just short, losing that game to Thailand. But qualifying draw A will be decided for the women. The Filipinas, after seeing an inspired effort from RJ Abadientos and the men's team today, they lead their group and they control their own destiny. Philippines 2-0 with one more game left to play. And they'll lace them up against Vanuatu in a mismatch and a game that will put them into the main draw. So the picture's starting to become a little bit more clearer for the main draw, which begins tomorrow. 12 men's teams, 12 women's teams going for gold here in Changsha. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, a.k.a. The Voice, coming at you from BBG Max City Mall here in Changsha, China. 4th edition of this 3x3 Asia Cup. Happy to be back with you one more again. Last year was in Shenzhen. This year in Changsha, China taking over 3x3. We're going to see who takes over this game. Sri Lanka has had some struggles to this point. The last game, an 11-point loss to Kyrgyzstan. Prior to that, it was a 9-point loss to Chinese Taipei. So the 11th seed, Sri Lanka, trying to turn their fortunes a little bit against a strong Vietnam team. But again, they definitely need to get a win to have a shot, but they'll also need some help. Chinese Taipei with the ability to control their own destiny. So Vietnam, 21-10 win over Kyrgyzstan, and an 18-21 loss to Chinese Taipei. So even if Vietnam was able to get a win here, they would not own the tiebreaker over Chinese Taipei anyway. So that pretty much puts them behind the 8 ball. They can't, it won't much matter.
All right. FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup 2019, day 2 of the qualifying.
Kyrgyzstan will be the team that will have maybe a shot if they can beat Chinese Taipei. But that loss to Chinese Taipei for Vietnam, they will not own that head-to-head tiebreaker. So this one is off and running as we begin the second half of day 2. Last day of qualifying. We were impressed with Brent yesterday. That shot was not very impressive. Missed it bad. Start things off. Then putting it in from deep. Splash ball gets Vietnam on the board. Den couldn't track down the rebound. Streaking in there for the easy, breezy score was Pawan. Young. Strong fake, to say the least. Oh, nice pass. Good finish, too. Guyan with the soft hands. 3-2 game here in Nguyen. He showed us some flashes yesterday, too. Tran, good move on Pawan. Shielding them with that body. And laid it in, Brent. Faked it. Oh, reverse. Up and under. Finishing with style. Oh, and then defending as beautifully. So Pawan, after the reverse, the little man gets up for the block. There's the reverse from Brent. And then Pawan doing it on the defensive end. Oh, Tran. Brent. So Young got a hand up on him. Made the shot. Missed the mark. Away from the ball. Stoppage in play. Maybe a shot issue. Not a foul, though. A shot clock issue, maybe. Tran drive, kick. Then, ooh, off the rim. Brent keeps it alive. Brent getting it back, taking the screen from Guyan. Decides to go one-on-one, top of the key. Working on Den. Step back, missed it to the left. Now, Young and Den playing hot potato with it. Get it out to Tran. Tran pulls the trigger, misses the shot. Brent, he likes that little step back fade away too. He'd like a lot more if he was making it. Tran, short on the long range shot. Vietnam holding on to that 2-point advantage, 5-3. Oh, Pawan. Saucing on you. 5-4. Thank our official timekeeper, Tissot, making switch watches since 1853. They got more history than that. Oh, look at him splashing. Short range. Pawan. Tran answers as his 2 rattles in. Gives Vietnam the 2-point advantage again. Now Brent passes up the screen. Kisal. Now Kisal going up with the layup, missed it. Tran, quick clear, quick trigger, and a quick miss. Pawan, he comes down with the board. Kisal going right again. This time, he's able to convert it. Makes it a 1-point game. Den with the driving kick. Nguyen going up strong. The defense stronger. And the miss. Pawan, oh! I thought he might yam it. Getting up high to lay it in. Tran misses. TV timeout. Yeah, another look at Pawan. Look, you didn't expect him to get up that high either, did you? Keep it real. Got a little bounce there. I would lose it if he threw one down before the end of the game. I'm not going to bet on that. But if he put one down, I think that'd be worthy of a spot on the top plays of the day. We'll see. 6:46 left. 7 up. Another clock situation. 7-7. Fresh shot clock. 6:45. So a couple of seconds added to the game time. As you know, 10-minute games or the first of 21. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. They call me the voice. Look at Pawan pulling the chair. Den looked good, wasn't good. Almost got the cookies took, but a foul. Keyshaw, a little bit too aggressive. First foul of the game. Vietnam still foul-less as we're all even at 7 apiece. Oh, Tran goes right, goes left and right. Good D from Pawan. Still ends up being a Vietnam score underneath as Brent passes up to 2. Has it swiped away by Young, out of bounds with 5 seconds to go on the shot clock. Pawan against Tran. He's got 3. He's got 2. He's got no more time left. Violation. Got to be aware of the time on the game clock and the shot clock. Oh, D up. Put him in the lockbox and then fired one from the logo. Missed it. Young, bumping and grinding. Banging underneath, missed it, but Nguyen is there to follow things up. 2-point lead. 5:40 and counting left in this one. Brent splits the D and finishes at the rim. Tran, it's your turn. Fake going to the cup. Instead launches the 2. He misses it. Foul called on the floor on White. Now Vietnam has committed their first foul again. Look at that defensive effort, Brent. So Sri Lanka's a little light in the pants. And these aren't the most beefy dudes you're gonna see. But they got a lot of fight. Oh, pull up, Den, splash. 9-8, 11-8, excuse me. Oh, nice pat, Pawan to Kisal, but Kisal couldn't close the deal. Now Den swinging it over to Young. Young trying the opposite wing, missed it. Hop step, right past the D. Got it to rattle down in. And a 4-point lead for Vietnam. Make that a 2-point lead for Vietnam as Pawan goes Payal from deep. Tran nowhere to go. Solid D from Brent. Tran sticks with it, drops it off to Young. He scores over Brent. Pawan, quick trigger on the 2. He's got back-to-back double dips. And he got more range than the Texan. Going for another one. Pawan misses at that time. Sri Lanka within 1 though. Oh, errant pass from Brent, turns it over. Then to a wide open Tran. He pulls the trigger. Bang, bang. 3-point lead, Vietnam. Pawan. He keeps teasing us. That's a strong layup. Not quite a baby dunk. 15-13. And Pawan swings it over to Brent. Oh, good follow from Kisal. So he took advantage of nobody boxing out. Brent, unlimited range. But he didn't connect. (16-14) game, Vietnam in front. Pride on the line in this one. Neither team will advance to the main draw. Chinese Taipei, they to their 2-0 start in the qualifying draw. The only team that can make things Interesting is Kyrgyzstan if they get a win. No soup for you. Qangsha with the block, then the hustle, tips it out of bounds. Take another look at the length, the eviction. Take your stuff and get out of here. 3:04 officially left on the game clock. Foul apiece. Close game. Vietnam with the slim edge, 16-14. Pawan. Left to right cross on Tran. Turns. Didn't put enough on the shot. It's an exciting player. Now harassing Tran. Tran pulls up on him. Just missed it. Nguyen. He comes out of there with it. He's got 10 seconds to work on the shot clock. He goes left. He spins right. He scoops it. And he scores it. 3-point advantage. Oh, Britt! He almost gave it to Nguyen. So Sri Lanka giving us some dramatics, but not closing the deal. I would love to see that. Oh, Nguyen. Same thing. Different possession. One left, spinning right. Showing that touch at the rim, 18-14. Pawan, he's gonna let one fly, missed it. Tran tipped to Nguyen, but Pawan causing all kinds of problems in there, swings it out. Brent, wide open. Couldn't get it to go down. Foul called underneath.
4 seconds remaining in the game. Team Vietnam with the lead.
Just over 2 minutes is Guyan. D. Cruz shoots and misses. Tran fakes the pass, too much faking. Good D. Take another look. That's good D. Brent put on the brakes, pulled up. Could pop it though. Nguyen going left, spinning right. How many times you heard me say that with him? Qangsha, oh, going to the cup. He had that look in his eyes too. Minute 37 left in the game. And a timeout with Vietnam leading 18-14.
Once again, we'd like to thank all our sponsors, Banker Changsha, Wilson, the global sponsor, Peak, and So Swiss Watch, the official timekeeper, Sport Court, Skelly Sports, Sun Sports, BBG Mall, Human Construction Engineering Group, Champagne Group, Chinese Basketball
All right,
Association.
let's get back to it again. Minute 37, Young going up top, missing the layup. Oh, Pawan. Little teriyaki sauce for you at the rim. That was sweet. Young tips it, Tran tracks it down. Trapped in the corner for a moment. Drops it off, good ball movement. Leads to a wide open look for Young. Count it up, count it. 20-15, Pawan. 20-16. Nice game for Pawan. Great effort for him. But Sri Lanka, at least right now, is looking like they're gonna come up empty in their last game. Den could have ended it there. Oh, Pawan again from the corner. 30 seconds left. Den. No. Nguyen Looking for a 2 initially. Instead drops it off to Young. And that's it. Ball game. Vietnam 21-16 W. So they go to 2-1. So, and they fought hard in the qualifying draw, no doubt. Sri Lanka, they go winless, 0-3 here in Changsha. But I got a feeling we'll be seeing more of them in the future. It's a good team, good players with some bright futures. You ain't got to take my word for it, just look at the highlights. Next game on deck.
All right.
We'll wrap up for the ladies, Malaysia and Maldives. So while we get set up for that one, enjoy the highlights. Step away from the mic for just a moment as we get ready to introduce our next 2 competitors.
好的，马上要进行的这一场比赛是由马尔代夫对阵马来西亚的女队资格赛。
Representing Team Malaysia, number 6, Wei Yin Saw.
马来西亚队6号宋卫英
Number 4, Pei Ji Tan.
，4号谭佩琴
Number 22, Kai Li Hu.
，22号肖凯丽
Number 35, Fuk Yi Ya.
，35号杨福义。
And now representing Team Maldives, number 6, Shizna Rashid.
马尔代夫队6号辛纳拉西，
Number 4, A. Shiura Abdul Bari.
4号喜悦阿布。
All right, so now the ladies take over the court as Malaysia
10号巴里维
steps back on the court, second time today.
13 is Raul.
They lost their earlier game against Thailand, dropped them to 0-2 out here. I think that's a little bit of a shock with Fuk Yi Yap. Her shooting ability. Malaysia just does not play their best basketball. Neither has Maldives. Both teams come in 0-2. Maldives coming off a 12-18 loss to India. Neither one of these teams obviously will be going to the main draw. It has been decided already. Nonetheless, still playing for pride and still a win on the line for both of these teams who, you don't want to go home empty-handed. That is not the goal. You want to go back home and say, well, at least we got one. Only one team will be able to say that, though, at the end of this one. Really, 3x3 continue to grow. Some of the smaller nations. 26 countries represented out here. So Maldives is certainly starting to pick up there, as well as Malaysia. Matter of fact, as a testament to that, we were in Penang last year, World Tour stop. Hope the game continues to grow in both those locations. With the Olympics next summer. Can y'all believe that? We are a summer away from the Tokyo Olympics 2020. World Cup coming up next month in June in Amsterdam. 3 spots will be available for the Olympic qualification tournament. Once we open up the World Cup this year, stakes get higher as we get closer. Stakes, again, not very high in this one. So here we go anyway. Maldives, Malaysia. K. Lee is able to track it down. Reverse attempt. New man. Peje Tan couldn't get it to go. Nice pass on the cut. Better D though. Fuki Yap was not having it. So 4 seconds remain on the shot clock. 3, 2. Ran out of time. So Rishma and Shizna unable to get anything going in their first possession. Peje Tan off the mark, straight on. Not happening. Israel. Fuki Yap too aggressive defensively. Whistle for the quick foul. Yap, as I mentioned, she's the 2-time defending gold medalist in the 2-point shootout, the Asian Cup. So she may still have a chance for an individual medal. Team medal is out of the question. Kaylee, no. Fuki Yap shadowing, but she got lost somehow still. Nice move. Israel. Good defense as well. Rishma, couple of up fakes. Lost the rock though. Fuki Yap drops it down, and a foul is called. We'll push on the baseline. Peje Tan with the nice move. Speaking of nice moves, look at the up and under. Got her a birdie. Tweet, tweet. Flying in the air. Just sneaks underneath. And gets the score. There's Yap. She like hers in 2s. Malaysia on the board, 2-1. Just a minute and a half into this one. The last game of qualifying draw B for the women. We already know that Thailand has made their way out of this this draw, playing in Pool D with Iran and Turkmenistan. Qualifying draw A still to be determined though. For the women. We'll find out who that's going to be. Likely the Philippines. They're in the driver's seat. Nice score there. Meantime, Peje Tan. D underneath. Rishma takes the kick out. Nowhere to go. Almost turned it over. Peje Tan. Let's sauce on it. Cross-court pass. Israel, good move. Faked the pass, then made the pass, and Rishma makes the shot. They like that baseline in this one. Shizna. Oh. No good. Fuki Yap. Off the miss, tracks it down. Peje Tan, her turn. Same result. Bunch of fakes from this Maldives team. Way in. Back rimmed it. Israel harassed by Peje Tan. Knocked out of bounds. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. And just over 7 minutes left on the game clock.
球出界，前场球。4 seconds on the shot clock.
So 4 seconds remain on the shot clock. Gonna have to be quick in the decision making right here. Israel going left.
左路的突破，
Put on the brakes.
打进一分，
Got herself a bucket.
场上比分3比3平。Taipei 3-3。
Kaylee know where to go. Double team from Rishma.
转身直接出手，
Help make
前
things
场高架没有打进，
more difficult on the inside. Israel
球出界。
making things tough on herself, going baseline and losing the rock.
TV
TV timeout. 6:41 officially left on the game clock in a 3-3 tie. In the final game of qualifying draw B for the ladies.
好了，现场所有场上的观众，来跟着音乐，挥起你们可爱的双手。One two one two。好的，暂停时间到，回到比赛 ，back into the game。
So a couple of fouls apiece, 3 points apiece. Last day of qualification. We get to the main show. Start tomorrow. Oh, Paige time. A little show and go. Crossover to the cup, 4-3. She breaks the tie.
球出界。
Fuki Yap's gonna hand it off to Paige. Paige couldn't find the target that time. Israel, quick release. She also misses. Tipped out of bounds, stays with Gray, Malaysia. Nearly a full shot clock to work with. Oh, Fuki. Good move. Oh, the follow missed. Kaylee decides to kick it out. Paige to Fuki Yap. Kaylee still fighting down there for it. Yap passes up to 2, and there's the foul. No doubt about that. By the look, yeah, on the floor before the shot. Paige. Desperation pass out to Fuki Yap, who was waiting on it. She cashes in from distance. 6-3, Malaysia. Shooter lost the rock, ends up in Paige's hands. Fuki Yap, great timing on that rebound. She snatches it, scores it, gives Malaysia now a 4-point lead, approaching the midway mark, 5:22 left. Rishma, up fake, scoop, no. Way in, passes up to 2, she gets it back. She didn't want to shoot it. Fuki Yap, she said, I ain't scared. Misses, but follows the miss. Stays active down there in the paint. She's rewarded with a score. Israel drops it off, good up fake. Gotta use the backboard though. Shizna, just outside the free throw line, nope. Way in, cross court pass to Yap. Yap, no. In and out, Shizna, running hook, comes up empty. Short J, Kaylee, finally finds her stroke a little bit. Makes it a 9-6 game. Maldives have not passed 12 points scored in either of their games, so they do have trouble finding that offense. Israel couldn't save it. So to be out of bounds to Malaysia. 4 minutes to play. Back door. Fuki Yap couldn't finish it. K. Lee takes the feed from Fuki. And the lead continues to swell. Israel, that's a tough shot. Fuki Yap on the run. Foul shooting. She's going to go to the free throw line. After a TV timeout, 3.5 to play. Easy foul call right there. And Malaysia leading by 7 points. 10-3, they are in control. Shout out to Noah Lazarus, DJ Flavor Maddox of Q York. Flav on the ones and twos. Noah MCing. Yap misses the free throw. Quick feed to the inside as Rishma gives Maldives their 4th score of the game. Fuki. 12-4 after the 2 make. What a pass. Rishma was in a tough position though to make the shot. Shurda. She's able to convert it though. PJ Tan misses. K. Lee stays with it. 8-point game. Rishma on the elevation. Misses it. PJ on the move, going right. Nice touch on the runner. .220 left in a 14-5 game. Malaysia trying to add more to it, but Fuki has to rattle out. Rishma slingshot at that shot. Missed it bad. Fuki Yap, for whatever reason, has not really had her touch. Good hustle though. K. Lee turn around. Nope. But fresh shot clock as Malaysia got the ball back. Heads up pass from Fuki Yap. PJ Tan makes it pay off. 10-point basketball game, 1.5 to go. Rishma sends it out of bounds. So one of these teams had to win. Somebody had to get a dub. I think we can safely say that's going to be Malaysia. Scoop. Let's play. Defense too. Israel with 6 seconds to work with now. This is the shot. PJ Tan, good look. It's a little too strong on the J. Israel, she does a step back dance, missed it too. PJ, Fuki Yap, tips it out, gets it back. Easy layup. 35 seconds and count. 17-5 lead for Malaysia. And Fuki Yap, still no charity buckets. Swats that one away. 5 seconds left on the shot clock for Maldives. Shot clock violation. 25 ticks left. In a game that's just a formality. Won't matter. Thailand's already in. Out of this group. Oh. That was deep. Fuki Yap. Good D. Yap comes out of there with it. No need to get up a shot. But they do anyway. Yap misses it. And that's going to do it. 19-5. Malaysia in their qualification draw efforts on a good note. With a 14-point win. No win complete without the highlight rip on the end. Saw Malaysia pull away after 3 minutes into game time. A couple of nice moves, but the win goes to Malaysia. So we get ready for our next game. Back to the fellas, Chinese Taipei. This is a big one. This has got implications for the main draw. Chinese Taipei and Kyrgyzstan coming up next. So enjoy the rest of the highlight rip, and we'll get set up for our next game as it turns over to the men's side. All right, so Chinese Taipei is on the court. They look like they're ready to go. They control their own destiny. Come in 2-0. They beat Sri Lanka. They also beat Vietnam. So they're one win away from advancing to Pool D. The 18 seed Chinese Taipei against the 10 seed Kyrgyzstan. They come into this one 1-1. Their loss against Vietnam and a win against Sri Lanka. So a win here would move them to 2-1 and would drop Chinese Taipei to 2-1 and top the group. And we give Kyrgyzstan that head-to-head advantage. So Kyrgyzstan could turn this group upside down if they're able to get a win here. Ball's in their court. Can they stop Chinese Taipei, who again locked down a spot in the main draw with a W? So Kyrgyzstan squad with Evgeny Peko, Nurtai Subanbekov, Stanislav Lukonin, and Zanish Adiev. Against Chinese Taipei's Ping Wu, Shichu Anshu, Chong Han Wang, and Yun Hao Shu. Qualifying draw C. And the winner will go on to join Pool D in the main draw. Indonesia and Kazakhstan awaiting the winner. Adiev start things off. Kicks it over to Lukonin. Lukonin, the big fella. A little bit too long on the shot. Adiev passes up the 2. He decides to go to the rack. And he misses at point-blank range. So we saw Sri Lanka finish 0-3. Vietnam 2-1. The only way Vietnam is going to be out of it is if, again, Chinese Taipei get a win. But a Kyrgyzstan win would again make things interesting, as they lost to Vietnam. Two-piece. You can hear the crowd showing some love. That's how we get our first score of the game. Beyond the 2-point arc, take another look. The release and the splash. I ain't mad at that. Look at Wang looking for another one. No. Foul underneath. Pekov called. She had Aiping Wu tied down. So fresh shot clock to work with. Chinese Taipei. Shoot. Look at that D from Adiev. Forces a tough shot. Now Adiev clears it. Pekov. Foul on the drive to the right. So we could be looking at a three-way tie in this group. We would then have to go to total points. So I might have counted Vietnam out a little too early. All depending, of course, on what happens here. Travel call, strong D, Pekov. He's wiry, but he's strong. Pekov. Got to the rim. Normally he'll put that down. Took the safe route, laid it in, tied it up to a piece. Shoot harassed by Adiev. Huang lost his footing a little bit. And a lost possession for Chinese Taipei. Shuban Bekhov will take over at the top. Lukonen. He's going to hand it off. Adiev grabbed. A little bit of a silly foul right there. Twos across the board, 2 points apiece, 2 fouls apiece. Adiev with the move, left, kicks it. Wide open look, just off the rim. Shuban Bekhov couldn't knock it down. Now Adiev, little jab step to clear some space. Short. Out of bounds. Shuban Bekhov will have it again, top of the key. Adiev will check out. Pekov curls, passed up the 2, puts his head down, goes to the rim, missed it, couldn't save it. So it'll be Chinese Taipei rock. See how bad Chinese Taipei want it. Pekov. Cash me outside. Bang, bang. Oh, then Pekov with the confiscation underneath. Keeping track of the numbers, there's Pekov spinning. 31 points combined for Kyrgyzstan. And 40 points scored total for Chinese Taipei. Shot off target. Another one missed. Wang has it swiped away from behind. And Vietnam with 60 points in their 3 games, 2-1 record. So 60 points is the mark to beat. Kyrgyzstan with that 10-point effort in a loss to Vietnam, that is probably going to end up costing them. Chinese Taipei need to turn it up offensively here. Only 2 points through 3.5 minutes played. Kyrgyzstan not faring much better with with 4 points. Peko being patient. Adiev, quick move, and he kicks it out. Nobody at home. Subanbekov. It's like, dude, where are you going with that one? My bad. Wang. Shu. Oh, look at that D. Oh, he's painted on Shu. Adiev had him locked up like Alcatraz. 4-2 basketball game still. And Adiev, quick to the left, kick out. Subanbekov swings it. Pekov misses it to the right. Oh! Couple more drops in the bucket. Big hit there to tie things up for a piece. Pekov, Adiev didn't get it up in time. Shot clock violation. Made the shot. That's a shame. Wasted make. Got to be a little bit quicker than that. Here's Shi Chuan Shu. Shu going left. Look at that D from Pekov. Try again. Access denied. Look again. Long arm, stretch Armstrong. Pekov. Wang's had to shoot. He's had the touch so far. Asking a lot of him late in the shot clock there. He missed it out of bounds. Rock over to the guys in black, Kyrgyzstan. They would not be happy if they heard me say that. Yeah. Misses at the rim. Quick trigger. Oh. The forecast is rain showers whenever the rock is in Wang's hands. Or it has been so far. He's been the rain man. Get your umbrellas out, because he wet. Wang carrying the load for Chinese Taipei as they look to remain unbeaten. Just over 5 minutes left and a 2-point advantage. Qualifying draw C. Chance to go on to pool D on the main draw. Off the miss. Lukonen hands it off. Lukonen's been pretty much a non-factor for Kyrgyzstan. They've been pretty much been able to kind of cancel him out. So he's been used mainly as a screen setter, passer, rim protector. Hadn't got a whole lot out of him offensively. Pekov couldn't find his touch either. Adiev straight into the rim. Good D there from Pekov. Wang misses that. Adiev faked the pass and threw Wang off just enough to get enough space to scoop it in. Kyrgyzstan leads at 7-6 now. Trying to keep hope alive. Now Adiev with the hezzy, left, took a little contact, Mr. J. 1-point game as Kyrgyzstan has stepped in front now. Oh, cookies. Even Yoon Hao Shu was like, dang. How he do that? 1 minute I had it, the next I didn't. Long ball, too long. Lukonen using that size to gobble up the rebound. Talking about how Lukonen had an imprint offensively. Now the big fella using that size. There you go. 8-6 game. Lukonen hands it off. Subhanbekov, after the ball fake, couldn't convert on the layup. Oh, quick move. He did exactly what you're supposed to do. Take advantage of the big man. Like he was standing in cement. Lukonen jab step. Can he connect? No. Oh, Chuan Shu. Stepped out of bounds. TV timeout. 3:17 left in the game with big implications. We could be looking at a three-way tie in this group if Kyrgyzstan stays in front. Again, Chinese Taipei with a win. They lock themselves into the main draw. No questions asked. Subhanbekov squeaks down underneath the rim after starting at the top of the key. No go. Good contest, but he got dropped off anyway. The hot shooting continues for Yunhao Shu as Chinese Taipei is back in front now. 9-8. Adiev, can he take the lead right back? No. Strong rebound. Wang swings it over. Chuan Shu misses it. Peko, whistle for the foul. Smart foul, otherwise that would have been a show bucket. With Changhan Wang. 2:40 officially left on the game clock. Oh, buckets, big bucket. Two-piece puts Chinese Taipei up by 3. Adiev trying to bump his way to earn some space. Good solid defense. Patient on the 2 release. A little short on it. How Shu couldn't get it to go. Pekov trying to follow his own miss. Shu clears it. Wang kicks it to the corner, fading out of bounds. Tough miss right there. Stays a 3-point game. Timeout on the floor. 11-8. Scoring has been few and far between. Setting up what should be a pretty exciting finish down the stretch here. So with 1:56 left, we can officially call this crunch time. Under 2 minutes to play. Adiev, nice up fake, quick move to the right. Got to his spot. Makes it a 1-possession game. Oh, risky pass there. Out to Shu. They only got 2 on the shot clock. Wang's got to get something up, but Adiev all over him. And then Adiev splitting the D, faking the spin, couple of up fakes, missed it though. Pekov, Subhanbekov. Adiev, he's got 4 seconds. He goes right. Man, he's good either direction, man. Left or right, great touch with either hand, and we got a 1-point game, y'all. 11-10, Buck 05 and counting left. Adiev, maybe a fatigue foul right there. He needed a breather. Lukonen will step in. This is where Chinese Taipei can maybe take advantage. Lukonen Not that fleet-footed, as you would probably guess. He's caught up in a mismatch here. Oh, you can't bail him out like that. Yunhao Shu just launched up a long two with Lukonen in front of him. Probably had a good opportunity to get to the rim. Peko trying to take advantage. He's fouled, stops the clock, and will give Peko a chance to tie things up at 11 apiece. Peko, pressure free throw, missed it, but followed it and got the hook to go down. 11 all. Shu. Wild shot. Oh! Drops a dime in crunch time. Leads to a foul. Peko will put number 18, Ai-Ping Wu, on the stripe. So with 34 seconds left, Wu will shoot one. Oh, Wu misses a key free throw, stays knotted at 11 apiece. Adiev. Nope. This might, oh, that's an easy layup. And it puts Chinese Taipei out by one. Adiev. Oh, nice fake. The drive and ties it up at 12 apiece. Shu hanging, not hit, but gets it back. Oh, missed the layup. 3 seconds left. One, got to get a shot up. And Peko didn't do it. So this one's going to go to OT. Vietnam over there cheering. As they still want a shot. Vietnam again with 60 points combined. As we go to OT, it'll be the first team to score 2 points. Possession goes to whomever didn't start regulation with the rock. So 52 points for Chinese Taipei right now. And 43 points for Kyrgyzstan. If Kyrgyzstan wins this, Chinese Taipei will find themselves out. Forced up a 2-ball. So again, Chinese Taipei lose here. Kyrgyzstan would then send Vietnam into the main draw. Adiev cruising to the cup. Foul called. So Adiev will shoot one. Neither team in danger of being in the penalty. One shot, and it's made. Game point, Kyrgyzstan. This one would hurt. Adiev, the steal. Oh, just couldn't connect there with Peko. Pass off the mark. What a game. It'll be a Tissot buzzer beater one way or the other. Shu lets one go, and they survive the late push from Kyrgyzstan and OT, your Tissot buzzer beater, courtesy of that man, Yunhao Shu, as Chinese Taipei breathing a sigh of relief and also ending the hopes of Vietnam, who are probably feeling pretty good about their chances to go to the main draw. But Chinese Taipei, another look at your Tissot buzzer beater. That was deeper than an Andre 3000 lyric. Off balance, don't matter. Wet business, ball game. What a clutch shot there from Yun Hao Shu that gives them a 14-13 overtime win over Kyrgyzstan and a spot in the main draw. What a game. What a game. So again, that will put Chinese Taipei in Pool D with Kazakhstan and Indonesia. And this one really had to feel like Kyrgyzstan was gonna pull it out, especially after striking first in overtime. They knew they had to get a 2-ball to go down, and that they did. Chinese Taipei is in there. Take a look back and enjoy those highlights, if you will. Although, if you're watching from Kyrgyzstan, you probably won't be too happy about that one. But we'll have to live with a good effort nonetheless. Nothing to hang their heads about. But enjoy the rest of those highlights as we get set up for our next game. Qualifying draw B action this time with India and Vanuatu. I think India is probably going to be considered the favorite in this one. They come in with 1 win under their belt. Vanuatu with a loss and only 3 points to their name. But as they hit the court, we'll get you introduced to them. Vanuatu, they look like this. Jared Ova, Manoa Moli, Ricky Vita, and Ricky David. Meantime, representing India, the 12 seed, coming in off an 8-point win over Malaysia is going to be Akilan Padi, Arshpreet Buller, Vishesh Braiguvanshi, and Yad Winder Singh. Yeah, I think I did pretty good on those pronunciations. We'll be able to tell for sure in just a moment. But joining me now is one of my favorite players, Sidhu. What am I saying? I know I'm saying your last name right. Let me pronounce your whole name so I can make sure that I've been saying it correct. Rashpreet Sidhu of Team India for the ladies came up just short as they're competing in draw B. Now rooting the fellas on, who've played pretty well. They got a win their first game.
Yes.
How you feel about their chances in this one?
Be very positive, and we're giving them all the energy they need inside, and we're rooting for them. They're a great bunch of guys, and this should come on easy, but next is what they have to be really tough for.
No doubt about that. And great effort from your team. I know you guys came up just short, 2-1, right?
Yes.
2-1, but weren't able to make it to the main draw. But the experience itself, I'd say, what would you say? Pretty good?
It's unbelievable. I mean, 3-on-3, the shorter format of the sport. How globally attraction is getting to 3-on-3, that's wonderful to see.
Yeah. And we love to see shooters like you. You had the 2-ball falling out here. You made things fun. I will say that.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And I know that 3x3 is really growing in India. We're seeing a lot more teams interested in better players. Great competition coming out of your country. Even the Pro Tour coming to India last year, which is a big thing, a big start, and helping the game's growth over there.
Right, and that is all going to give a lot of visibility to 3-on-3 in India, and I would be rooting for that. With 3BL coming in, with all these other 3-on-3 leagues coming in, I think we are in a very good space, and we should be, sky should be the limit for us from now on.
Yeah, with the Olympics in sight, Tokyo next year and beyond. This game ain't going nowhere. And how about India? Off to a hot start. What's the spiciest food in India? I gotta find a reference.
Oh, there's a lot of food options which are so spicy, and I think that's what our food is known for. But one of them is definitely tandoori chicken.
Okay, so that's the type of start that India is off to. That's,
Yes.
It's that hot.
Yeah, it's
5-0.
that hot.
Make that 6-0. Back to work. Noah Lazarus said that's bully ball. I like Brigovanci.
Right? He had just come off a knee injury,
Yeah.
and that is why we see him slightly, a little point. But then he's a star India has produced with all these other players playing in, and he is extremely dependable.
I'm telling you, he's one of those players where I say you can't judge a book by his cover. He doesn't look that quick, but he's quick.
Just give him a few more months, and you should see him in the ABC coming up, or other 3-on-3 qualified. You wouldn't want to judge him by just the cover.
Oh, yeah.
I can guarantee that.
No, that would be a mistake. Look at that. Step through in the scoop, 8-2. So India in control here. Again, in qualifying draw B action. India 1-0. Vanuatu 0-1. They only managed 3 points against South Korea.
Right. Also, just talking a little more about 2020 Olympics and the response we see from all the countries, it is so overwhelming.
Oh, I'm sure.
Kudos to you guys to do that, and it's amazing to see how this game is, getting so much popularity by the day.
Yeah.
And it's just going to grow from now.
I mean, the opportunity, you'll get the same gold medal in the 2020 Olympics as any 5-on-5 player
Exactly
or any
what
other
I
medal
mean.
winner. That's
exactly what I
that's
mean.
quite the accomplishment. So many people around the world, that compete would love to have that gold medal around their neck. Meantime, the 2-ball makes things a little bit more interesting now as Vanuatu starting to wake up a little bit. Jared Ova got the stroke to go.
And Yadwinder Singh, 10 jersey number, is one of the senior most players playing for India.
Yeah, I like the size. Yadwinder Singh, 32 years old. He hadn't had to do a whole lot of damage. Game 1, it was Akilan Party, 29-year-old, carrying the torch, he and Vishesh.
Right. And coming back to the Olympics, if I may say so, it's amazing how few countries, which I've noticed recently in past years, that they are just focusing on 3-on-3.
Oh yeah.
Because this format just gives an opportunity to any, if I may call it, underdog team
Yes,
to be at the podium.
absolutely.
And we saw Iran losing to both Qatar
Yeah.
and another team they play. Sorry, I'm forgetting the name.
They came into the day 2-0. They lost to the Philippines.
Philippines, yes.
Yeah, the Philippines as
and,
well.
And if you see any regular game with Iran playing these two countries,
Yeah.
it's going to be exact opposite.
Yep.
And the difference, if I can say so with my experience of playing basketball, it can be a lot. But come May 3-on-3, and wow.
Evens the playing field a little bit. Even the smaller countries, they have as good a chance as anybody else that's seeing. Uses that size
Right.
down low. And that's a huge advantage, I think, for India in this game.
Definitely is. It definitely is.
Is that size. But you can say that
Very
Vanuatu maybe a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
Oh, Brigovanci, big boy game. Get your weight up, 12-8. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, a.k.a. The Voice.
Please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Montau is, is this a debut tournament?
Are they at every turn? This is their second time
all right.
competing at the Asia Cup.
Oh, wow.
Still relatively, still relatively new. So still, kind of adapting to the game. You can
Right.
kind of see that with the men's and women's team.
Right. It's pretty impressive, just to come out and be here and face these teams who've been playing for years. It's pretty impressive.
I think
And that's what, again, 3-on-3 gives a sort
Yeah.
of opportunity.
I think even the fact that, they're within striking distance in this game, it's a 4-point game against a really good India team. Speaks to, how the potential that they have. We don't know. I don't know how this thing's going to play out. But again, when entering this game, I said I think most people would consider India a pretty strong favorite in this one. But again, games are not won on paper.
Right.
They're won in
right.
between the lines. So far, so good for India. 4-point advantage as Patti will step up to the stripe. And under 5 minutes to play.
But it's amazing how three-pointers can make a huge difference in this game, you know.
They call it the great equalizer. 2-point shot.
It definitely is. So basically this game, if you see, is a two-possession game right now.
Yep, it could change quickly. And with the 12-second shot clocks, I mean, that really opens the game up because, you know, you got so many possessions that could change the fate of the game. Even with 2 minutes left in the game. I mean, that's still an eternity in 3x3.
Definitely. I think 2 minutes, I wanted to tell you, even few seconds would just make a lot of difference. And we've been witnessing that in qualifying games. I wonder what we have in store when the main draw starts tomorrow.
Yeah, the main draw is going to be crazy. And you know, we see the type of competition in the qualification round. This is just the appetizer, so to speak, before we get to the main course.
Right.
Three medals on the line, 12 men's teams, 12 women's teams. Credit to all the teams, even the teams that didn't make it. I mean, everybody's come out here and given a great effort to this point, represented their countries well.
You know, participation is huge, and that just makes a tournament what it is, because we do need a lot of participation.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Oh, definite foul there. Nothing easy underneath the bucket. That is for sure.
This is Arshpreet Bhullar, jersey number 4, the junior most in the team at the present. Excuse me, at present.
Yes, he actually played at the on the Pro Tour, the Beijing Masters in 2015.
Right.
Finished 11th in that tournament, so he's got some 3x3 experience as well.
Look at that shot.
Also played at the World Cup qualifier, so 13-9. Vanuatu's hanging in there, and I guess hanging in there too long in the paint, that is. He's Vishesh. He gets whistled for the 3-second turnover. Rock goes to the guys in black and green. Vanuatu. Whoa. Almost got the shooter's touch. Shot a little bit too flat. It's Buller. Gives it up. Patti gets it back to him. The step through and comes up empty. Can Patti get something going? Oh, nice play. Easy finish underneath.
But
Fade away.
But 12 seconds, like you were saying it before. It's crazy how just time flies.
And the conditioning, right?
Right.
How about the,
oh, wow.
How many times did you get tired out there?
Well, it was, you know, it was way more. You need a lot of more will for this, no doubt. A lot of heart for this game, no doubt. But with that, even for this 10-minute game, because the intensity is so high, you definitely need your legs to be strong and fresh.
Listen, I play with a bunch of old dudes. Once you guys are done playing, at the end of the day, we play 3-on-3 sometimes.
Wow, that must be fun.
And yeah, but even with guys that we aren't nearly as good as athletes as you guys, but even with us moving slow, we're like, you know, we suck and win. So, you know, not only that, but, you know, just playing street ball coming up. You know, obviously we don't have 12-second shot clocks when we play street ball, but we get a feel for how this game goes, even with that. Buller, pull up, splash, as India pulling away. Now 7-point lead.
That was
nice move. Saucing on him.
That's going to be one of the highlights, I'm sure.
Yeah, that might have a spot on the top 5. That got some oohs and ahs from the crowd, deservedly so. But at the end of the day, you can have all the highlights you want, but what really counts is that W. It's that win. And it looks like India's going to be getting that. Only 3 points away now. as they close in on what will be their second win. We'll put them in the driver's seat in the group. But obviously still things to be decided as we head down the final stretch here, day 2. And I remind you, the qualification round will be over with after today. Pull up. Out of bounds, it goes. So just over 2 minutes to play. And Sing giving us some string music, making the net sing. And it's game point for India. Rajpreet Sidhu hanging with me on the mic, giving me some guest commentary.
Thank you so much for having me.
Oh, you're doing a great job. Thank you. Giving us some insight to this this men's team. You know, I get to read up a little bit on these guys before, you know, you guys come and play. But, you know, it's always good to get that close insight from someone who watches these guys. And do you even practice with the men's team too sometimes, or no?
It's very rare though, but
Yeah.
then we do practice. But we have our camps together, so we more or less are at the same place. And 2018 was a big sporting year for us with Asian Games and Commonwealth.
Yeah.
So we all were, you know, just in the same camp for good 6 months.
Well,
And that is another reason why we couldn't and didn't play a lot of 3-on-3 tournaments
Right.
last year.
Right.
Otherwise, for women, we finished 4th in 2017 in Ulaanbaatar. Starting here in the qualifying round, so that was a little disappointing.
Oh no, just missing out on a chance to medal. But
Sky's the limit, right?
sky's the limit.
And we'll definitely bounce back. That's my promise to the 3-on-3 FIBA and also to all the Indians back home.
I like that. Mark it down. Sidhu says, we ain't done. Appreciate you. Thanks for the time
Thank you
and
so
the
much.
insight. India gets a win. Maybe they got a little extra help from the microphone up here. A little extra boost. And they go to 2-0. So India taking care of business against Vanuatu. They took advantage with that size that they have on the inside, as you would expect that they might do. Vanuatu, meantime, falls to 0-2. They'll have one more game remaining against Malaysia. India will cap off the day in a win and get-in game against South Korea. Woo! You're going to want to stick around for that one. Yeah, buddy. But that one's in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Meantime, up next, we'll have Malaysia and South Korea on the men's side as qualifying draw B action continues. So in the meantime, y'all enjoy the rest of the highlights from this one. We'll get set up for the next game, as it'll only be a couple of moments away. Don't go nowhere.
All right. And on to our next game. We have
All right, on to the next one.
Wednesday. Team Malaysia versus Team South Korea.
South Korea and Malaysia taking center stage now.
Representing Team Malaysia, number
South Korea with a 21-3 win over Vanuatu. They'll be looking to do some damage to Malaysia in the same way if they can, although I think it's going to be pretty tough to hold this Malaysia team to just 3 points. They're going to have to earn this one. Malaysia coming in off a 21-13 loss to India. They need to bounce back in a big way. South Korea looking to join India at 2-0 after their latest win. There's Malaysia's 4-man squad on the court. Heng Yi Tong, Ting Chong Hong, Wang Yi Hao, and Yek Liang Chuan. South Korea with Donggu Kim, Dong Young Jang, Jinsu Park, and Sung Jung Lee.
李，14号李孙俊。
So now that both teams have been
Team
introduced,
Malaysia versus
we can get the coin flip going down,
South Korea.
get it checked up, and get to business. Competitive group here. South Korea and India in the driver's seat. Malaysia,
FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup
Vanuatu will not.
2019. Day 2.
Vanuatu for sure won't be moving on.
Draw.
So they go to
Tomorrow
0-2.
begins the main competition for the main draw. Top team from each pool advances to the main draw.
So here we go. South Korea is going to start with it.
South Korea ball.
Big size advantage for
Foul call
South Korea.
on Team Malaysia.
They got a baller slash actor slash coach in Sung Joon Lee.
No gets the step.
He's rocking the mask.
Nice move, number 91.
You got a good look at
All
number
business
91,
on that
Jinsu
one.
Park, streaking to the cup. Now Park going to the rim.
Once
And
again,
he lays it up.
finger roll.
Why you tease me like that?
Takes it out from the corner.
Two ball corner pocket. Nope, not happening. Yi Tong wiped away by Park. Park pulling up. Off target. Oh, Kim fighting underneath. Foul on the putback attempt. So Kim will shoot one. 28-year-old, ranked number 5. Making his debut with the national team. And it's good. 3-0. South Korea. Oh, big break. Park. Pull up. Nope. Oh, nice. Little hesitation move. Floater. Foul in the process of the shot. And that put Heng Yi Tong, a.k.a. YT, on the line. Young Malaysian team. Nobody over 23. YT 21. Couldn't convert. Stays 3-0. Oh, nice scoop. Quick move to the rim. Malaysia's on the board. And there's Lee getting up to get down. So 5-1 game. Oh, Lee with a near steal.
This is going to be a Malaysia ball. However, only 3 seconds on the shot clock, so they got to move quick.
2 seconds left on the shot clock here. Yi Tong,
Oh,
he almost made that shot.
almost did. Oh, extra pass.
Spin and the kick to Kim.
2, no good.
Goes off the rim.
Yi Tong
Tong
kicks it
hanging,
out.
kicking.
Bring the ball back out and reset.
Liang, no.
No good.
Little up fake, clear some space, and Kim
Flash hook shot.
got the Midas touch. 5-point lead for South Korea. Crossover leads to nothing. Got to get rid of it. Empty possession. And only six to work with here for Malaysia.
South Korea with a 5-point lead over Team Malaysia. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Team Malaysia ball. Takes
3, 2,
it.
gotta get it up.
Shot clock violation.
So They Malaysia need a little bit better court awareness than that. Oh, the drive and the drop off. That was authoritative. The two-handed punch from Lee again. What can he do? He's a model, he's an actor, and he got hops. He's a triple threat. Remember seeing him on a pro tour just a couple of years ago, played on the World Tour in 2017 at the Utsunomiya Masters. Finished 10th there. And the masked man decides to give it up this time. Lee swings it over, and Kim misses the shot. 8-1 lead, South Korea all over Malaysia. India already 2-0. South Korea with a chance to join them.
South Korea ball with the aggressive defense forcing the turnovers.
So breaking the action with 7 minutes to play. Malaysia, they've been offensively inept to this point. They need a spark and they need one quick. It'll be a big game between South Korea and India to cap the day. That's going to decide the group one way or the other. India control their own destiny. Oh, nice pass, Lee, to the cutting Zhang. And he's able to draw the foul. He'll shoot a free throw.
Nice teamwork there.
So they're starting to develop that chemistry.
Number 3 on Team Malaysia.
And Zhang is good at the free throw line. He's going to represent South Korea at the World Cup, Amsterdam, next month as well. Can't believe it. It's about to be June soon. Good D from Zhang, doing his thing. Malaysia on the move, courtesy of Yi Tong. Wild shot. What was he doing with that? I don't know. 8-point basketball game. Step back, and it's swatted back in his face from superstar Lee. Oh, takes the feed back, and another two-handed punch session. That's 3 dunks already for Lee. He dunking like Tim out here. You know you liked it. 10-1. Tim, man. Man, this one's turning into a blowout. Malaysia's punch drunk right now. There's South Korea just beating up on them. Kim looking to add to the lead. This is the first of 2. Had both feet beyond that 2-point arc. That's why he gets a couple of free throws, makes it a 10-point lead. Just over 4 minutes into this game, Yi Tong changes direction. That's some good D from Kim. Tong still ends up with it. And a gimme bucket underneath. Quickly kicked out to Zhang. They gave up 1 to get 2. I'll take that, you take this. Didn't clear it though. Didn't clear it. Got to step beyond the 2-point arc and also lift that second foot up as well. Otherwise, play cannot continue. Another steal, South Korea. Tips empty the first time, but when it rains, it pours. And South Korea is all over Malaysia. The runner, New. There's a 2-ball from the corner. As South Korea's lead now at 14. They want to get as many points as they can get, though. In the event of a tiebreaker situation, total points after head-to-head. Goal 10. That'll give Malaysia 3 points. All they need is 13 more goal 10s and they'd be right back in it. It's a beat down as Jang continuing to make it rain. Just drenching Malaysia all over the court. 18-3. This one could be over quickly. I ain't gonna complain about saving us some time. Lee saucing on him. I see you, big fella. And Lee with the rebound, kick out. Park unleashes. Short on the shot. Chun Hong. Too much protein on his. That means too strong. Chang. That was foul. Thought it was tipped, but foul. TV timeout. Couple of free throws that could end it. Once they come back from this breather. But South Korea has come in the more focused team, playing like a team that wants to get to the main draw. They've ridden the back of that man right there, Mr. Lee. Trio of smashes. Sung Jun Lee, 41 years old, you wouldn't believe it. He can still get up like that. Well, he also stands 205, so that helps. First 2 free throws is good. Jang could end it right here. Oh, misses the second. Probably did that on purpose, though. Again, keeping an eye on that, the score, and the importance on getting as many points as possible. That rock lost, and a shot clock violation. South Korea rock. They get it over to that man, Lee. Fired a blank on that 2-ball. Foul called. Number 6 on Malaysia, no more to give. Game point with over 3 minutes to play. South Korea will be aiming for a 2-piece. They want a 22-3 final as Park left it short. Jang not messing around with him no more, says I'll just take the 1. So that's how it ends. 21-3 as South Korea joins India at the top of this group at 2-0. Again, qualifying draw B. It's going to come down to South Korea and India. Vanuatu and Malaysia still have a game left. But again, it won't matter in terms of who's going to get to that main draw. It will either be South Korea or it will be India. A couple of 2-0 teams. India's going to have to find a way to control Sung Jun Lee. Staying in 205, got the size and the skill to match. He put on a display. And that beat down an 18-point win. Oh my goodness. The ladies take over next. Chinese Taipei and Samoa will be be coming up. Qualifying draw A for the ladies. Still to be decided. Gonna find out who's gonna be joining Japan and Sri Lanka. Also gonna get a look at the Philippines as they are in control of their own destiny. Chinese Taipei 1-1. Samoa also 1-1. Both teams getting ready to hit the floor here momentarily. Noah Lazarus, our MC, will do the honors of getting the introductions taken care of. They'll be hitting the court here in just a second. Let us know what y'all think. Y'all liking the action so far? Day 2, through the first couple days, it's been pretty crazy. We still got 3 more days to go. Main draw starts tomorrow. Once we get through 2 days of pool play, it'll be time to hand out some medals at this 4th edition of the Asia Cup. First time ever here in Changsha. Since that last game ended a little early, it's giving us a couple of extra minutes here to get set up for our next game. So y'all sit tight. I ain't gonna make y'all listen to me ramble for 2 minutes. I'll hop off the mic for a second. We'll get back to it here in a couple of minutes. All right, Chinese Taipei, Samoa on deck for the ladies. Qualifying draw A. Only 2 spots to begin qualifying play for the women available to begin with. 2 groups of 4 teams. 6 teams will be eliminated. Only 2 will move on to the main draw. We know that Thailand has already locked up one of those spots coming out of qualifying draw B to join Pool D with Iran and Turkmenistan. It's Japan and Sri Lanka awaiting the winner of qualifying draw A. Philippines in control of this group at 2-1. Chinese Taipei taking the court first. They're the 14 seed. They won their first game against Vanuatu, 21-5. They went on a 17-1 run to win that game. And of course, lost their next game, a 13-16 final against the Philippines. But they're on the court now. Xiangting Wang, Xu Qinpeng, Wu Ying Chie, and Yu Chun Wei representing Chinese Taipei. So how about Samoa? They also come in 1-1. And their win, a significant one, because it was their historic first ever 3x3 win for the country, a 12-11 win over Vanuatu. This is after losing 21-1 to the Philippines. I hate to mention that score, but I gotta call it like it is. But they split the action, and the record is all that counts. Although in a tiebreaker scenario, that 1 point scored against the Philippines is very likely going to be the killer. See if they can pull off a shocker against Chinese Taipei. Both teams look ready to roll. It was an 8th place finish for Chinese Taipei at last year's edition of the Asia Cup. They finished 9th in 2017. They want to take it a step further this year, but the road a little bit tougher. They got to exert all this energy and battle it out in the qualifying draw before they even step foot in the main draw. Turnover to start things off as Samoa gave a rock up, and it leads to a 2-piece no biscuit. Yu Chun Wei getting things started. It took her 10 seconds to get that J falling. Oh, nice pass. Wei swings it, pang, bang, 4-zip. Nice drive, better D. Oh, Chinese Taipei got the spirit fingers working. Shot clock violation. Some suffocating defense from Chinese Taipei. They look like a team on a mission right now. Oh, it don't get easier than that. Wei making her way to the rim to make it a 5-0 game. Just saw South Korea put a beat down on Malaysia on the men's side. From the looks of it here in the first minute, we might be looking at another blowout. Only 3 more games remaining after this one. We have 2 men's games and 1 women's game. The Philippines' final game. They control their own destiny. They come out of the group guaranteed if they get a win against Vanuatu. Chinese Taipei, meantime, continue to pour it on. Don't go chasing waterfalls. 7-0. Make that 7-1. And Samoa is on the board courtesy of Haofei Sau. Oh. The floodgates are open now. 9-1 after Payne connects yet again. Got to check it up clean. So Chinese Taipei, at this pace, this thing will be over quickly. The miss, but the rebound, also another miss. Cross-court pass, Haofei. Goes left, turns right, puts the shot up, misses. Chinese Taipei on the attack again. Pang tracks it down. Waiting for the screen. Pang pulls up, mid-range. Bottoms. 9-point lead just like that. We just eclipsed 2 minutes into this game. Scoring 10 points every 2 minutes. This thing will be over in 4. Hard to imagine Chinese Taipei keeping the pace up that they've started with. Steal. And the deal down low. Couldn't close it though. The layup was missed. Kicked out. That's just good D. Oh, nice pass. Whoa. Shot clock violation. Strong D. No space to work with, at least initially. That was enough space to drain that, though. Xiangting Wang. Cash me outside. How about that? 12-1. Wow, 11-point game. Samoa backed into a corner already. And it doesn't look like they're going to get any relief anytime soon. SOS, please. They need some help. Free throw. Good to go. Wang makes it a lead by 12. Full dozen. Oh, give and go. That is beautiful basketball. Can't defend after the made bucket. Don't keep your hands off the ball. Don't defend in the restricted area. They get a warning. Next one will be a technical foul. 14-1 basketball game. Another look at that last action right there. The give and the go. Chinese Taipei making this thing look easy, elementary. Want to thank our official suppliers for this 3x3 Asian Cup 2019. Peak Apparel, Sport Court, Shell Day Sports. Not to forget our global sponsor, Wilson, and our official timekeeper, Tissot. Out of bounds, I believe, blue ball. Yeah. 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Samoa. Got to check it up first. There you go. Pass out of bounds. So they give it up. So this is a well-oiled machine, Chinese Taipei. They got to drip like a broke faucet as they continue to pour it on. 16-1. Oh, and more to come. Just stop. 18-1. It's getting circus ugly. Oh, nice attempt. And that score goes down, but it's 18-2. And we still got 5:50 left in this one. Yu Chun Wei gets it back, swings it. Su Chin Pang. 20-2 game. Oh, and that nearly ended it. The follow from Pang is no good. This might be our Tissot fastest game of the day. So Wei could end it at the stripe. Fouled on the drive. And this one didn't even take 5 minutes. That was over in a blur. I said I didn't know if they could keep up the pace that they started with. But they proved me wrong, didn't they? Wow. 21-2 win with 5:17 still left. That was dominant. So we got about 20 minutes thanks to that that quick finish right there before we get to our next game. Again, we got only 3 games remaining. So we'll have Vanuatu in the Philippines. Vanuatu with hopes for a huge upset over the Philippines. It's the only way to force a tie. So we'll step aside for a moment. You can look how things have gone down in our qualifying draws, but we'll revisit that once we get back to action again in about 20 minutes as we head through our final 3 games. Vanuatu and the Philippine ladies up next. Stick tight, y'all.
时间是在4点40分开始，现在还有大概15分钟的时间，大家可以稍事休息一下。
All right, so the women's main draw will come down to this game. Philippines and Vanuatu, the last ladies game of the qualifying draw A. Last ladies game in the qualifying round altogether. Philippines control their destiny, dominant day one. 21-1 win over Samoa, 16-13 win over Chinese Taipei to put them in the position that they're in right now. They get a win and they'll be heading on into the main draw, joining Japan and Sri Lanka. Here's how things look. We saw Chinese Taipei pick up a win to move atop the pool at 2-1 as they got past Samoa 21-2. But again, Philippines with the head-to-head tiebreaker over Chinese Taipei will give them the advantage there, regardless. And safe to say they got a pretty big advantage here on the court. Vanuatu would be a huge upset if they were able to pull this out. Meantime, Thailand, we know that they're already in. They'll join Iran and Turkmenistan in main draw Pool D. For the men, how about Qatar? In the toughest group, they win all 4 of their games in the qualifying draw. They're locked in with China and New Zealand in Pool B in the men's main draw. South Korea and India setting up for what should be a crazy finish to this day. They'll play in the last game of the day and decide who will be going to the main draw out of that group. Chinese Taipei in an overtime thriller. They end up pulling it out and going 3-0 and locking down a spot in the main draw as well. They'll be competing with Indonesia and Kazakhstan in main draw Pool D. So that's how things look. I told you we got 3 games left. This is the last ladies game, and the ball is in the Philippines court. It's up to them. They get a win, they'll go to the main draw unscathed. Chinese Taipei, despite their win over Samoa, it won't matter as everybody else in the group has 2 losses, and the Philippines own that head-to-head over Chinese Taipei, so they're going to be in regardless. So now that the huddles have been broke, the coin has been flipped. Filipinas will start on defense as Vanuatu we'll start with it at the top of the key. Shout out to Vanuatu, one of the, I guess, lesser-known teams and lesser-known countries. Oh, but they getting on the map early in this game as the 2-piece goes down for Malanga. Can make this a game. And Janine Pantanejos drops off the pass. Look at Animam with the suffocating defense. It's a tough Philippine squad. They got everything: size, quickness, shooting, playmaking ability. Bernardino and Pantanejos, they keep that rock on a yo-yo, although they do turn that one over. Oh, behind the back. Oh, and the J missed. This place would have lost it. They completed that play. Meantime, Panteos couldn't knock it down, but it's cleaned up and tied up at 2 apiece. Vanuatu, in case you didn't know, Pacific Island country in the South Pacific. About 1,090 miles east of northern Australia. Pantejos will shoot one meantime. She is dynamite. Big things come in small packages. She's the definition of that. Bernardino, easy breezy. Gives Philippines a 2-point advantage. And the lady Filipinas can draw some motivation from the men today. As Pantejos starting to get that stroke going. But the men go 2-0 here, day 2. With RJ going ham. Make sure the cameraman's okay after that one. They won't make it to the main draw, but they have certainly stole the show. Our Barrientos did here day 2. Push off, but shot clock violation in any case. Come up empty on that possession does Vanuatu. Philippines looking to add to this 4-point lead already. Animam decides to kick it. Pantejos, that's deep. Jab step, lets it go from the sport court logo. Just barely missed it. Rebounded and cleared. Good idea on the pass. Too much sauce on it. Out of bounds it goes. Back over to Philippines. Animam will inbound. Quickly down to the post. She's going to set a screen. And that's the type of indicator right there, Bernardino. They didn't need to run any action there, but you can tell that this Filipino team has really worked on the nuances of the game. Picked up the strategy. They're running some nice action. They know where to be on the court. Nice pass. But doesn't amount to nothing. Animam. Oh, she threaded the needle on that dime. To Bernardino, who scored it easily. And a 6-point lead for the Filipinas. Oh, step back, new. Castro checking in. She's been a tough guard for pretty much every lady that's tried to check her. She's got that size and that length underneath. But an offensive foul is called. Castro standing 195, 22 years old, making her 3x3 debut. Nowhere to go with that one. That's some good action right there. Leads to a bucket for Vanuatu. So Izono getting it to go. 5-point game still though. Castro goes down. Out of bounds off blue, white ball. Nope, turnover. Izono wasn't looking for the rock. Castro, ball fake, turnaround Jake. Kisses it off the glass. Point number 9 for the Philippines. Late in the shot clock, got it up, didn't hit any rim, violation, and over to the Philippines. Winner of qualifying draw A. We playing Japan and Sri Lanka. In the main draw, Bernardino's pass is stolen. Almost stole it back. Snuck in there. She's saying that it went off of Nancy Patterson's leg, but can't fool our referees. Vanuatu's gonna stay with the rock. 7 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Let it go early in the shot clock. Castro comes out of there, starts the possession, bump, and the bucket. Animam. Chance to make it an 8-point lead. Both teams step aside. The Lady Filipinas will hold the only hope for the Philippines. With the men's team eliminated, this ladies' team is just as exciting. Bernardino and Pantejos, 2 of my favorite players. Now, I don't root for any team. I like good plays. And I got respect for good players. They are two of the best at the guard position. First started to see what Pantejos had at the World Cup in Manila last year. She won gold at the two-point shootout and really became a fan favorite. Pantejos coming off day one where she was player of the day on the women's side. She deserved it. Pantejos comes free. No hesitation on the shot, missed it, but Castro gets the rebound. She misses as well. Stays 11-3. Oh, nice move. Look at the D though. Animam getting down there. Give me that rock. Pantejos. I'll take that. You take this. Bucket. 12-3. Good D from Castro there. Animam. Rebound, quick kick out. Pantejos to Castro. That is a thing of beauty. Whole possession. Recognized the mismatch and quickly got it down low. 10-point lead just like that. We could be seeing another game in before the limit. The previous women's game, Chinese Taipei, 21-2 win over Samoa, and they still have 5:17 left. So some pesky defense there from Pauline Malanga. Started this game off with a 2-ball. Vanuatu led it 2-0. They've only scored 1 point since then, so a 13-1 run for the Philippines to put them in control of this game. And in control of the group. Qualifying draw A. Oh, look at the passing. Hot potato. Sharon is caring. Leads to the 14th bucket for the Philippines. Pantejos thought she had it. And Bernardino does have it. The thievery, the kick out. Pantejos wide open. Missed it badly to the left. Animam couldn't get the crib. Pantejos there to recover it. She misses again. Animam off her fingers. Out of bounds. Over to Vanuatu. Vanuatu, they want a timeout, want a breather. Approaching the 5-minute mark, 5:14 officially. In a 14-3 game, it's been all Philippines. No disrespect to Vanuatu, but not necessarily a shock. That's really more credit to how good the Philippines have been, more than a shot at Vanuatu. I think the more experience they get, the better, the better teams they're going to field in 3x3 competitions. It's just different. It's different in the Philippines. It's a whole different vibe when it comes to hoops, especially 3x3. They live and they breathe it. And like I said before, it translates to the court. Malanga, pass tipped. Pantejos couldn't steal it. Animam though. So even that defensive effort doesn't lead to a steal, but it only leaves 2 seconds on the shot clock remaining for Vanuatu. So Malanga's got to get it up quick. Not quick enough. Shot clock violation. Philippines within 7 points of ending this. 5 minutes of game time. A couple of men's games still left. One will be inconsequential for the main draw. Vanuatu and Malaysia. It's Pantejos showing the touch. Right in the paint. The game that you'll want to see, though, it's the final game of the day, South Korea and India, which will, again, decide which of those two teams will make it to the main draw. Malanga behind the 2-point arc. Nope. Follows it. Bumping the bucket. Vanuatu showing some life. They got a pulse, at least. Not much in one. Trailing by 11. Made free throw here would still be a double-digit game. Missed. Bernardino. Quickly out to Pantejos. Pantejos, high arc. Splash. 17-4. Bernardino. Oh, that's a good move. Shot clock violation. Bernardino takes over, top of the key. Oh, she's gone with the wind. Quicker than takeout on the move to the right. 18-4. Pantejos, another look. No. Bernardino back over to Pantejos. Same spot. And she gets the result she wanted the second time around, 20-4. As Nancy Patterson turned the corner. Game point for the Philippines. Good defensive play. That'll earn the possession for Vanuatu. Bernardino might have just ran out of gas. A little careless with the rock there. But game point for the Filipinas. They came out and handled business, leaving no doubt who the best team on the court between these two teams are. They rocking the blue jerseys. Clap, 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 clap your hands. 3:39 and counting left. Belanga missed it. Got the rebound, missed it again. Got another rebound. Castro swats her. Pantejos, quick down to Castro. Over the back call. So game point, rocks in Bernardino's hands. Pantejos roaming the baseline. Oh, pass right on the money to Castro, but she misses it. So Belanga, she'll swing it over. Izono over to Patterson. Patterson, faker. Pantejos says, oh, I got your back. That was deep. The life jacket for that one. 22-5. It's over with, as the Philippines will be on into the main draw, joining Japan and Sri Lanka. So a fitting, dominant performance, not only day one, but day two, as they go 3-0 and will cruise into the main draw. Again, they'll be joining Japan and Sri Lanka. So the women's main draw field is set. China, Australia, New Zealand, that's crazy. The three medalists from last year. In B, you'll see Mongolia, Kazakhstan, and Kyrgyzstan. And the two main draw pools decided from qualifying draw winners, C and D. Philippines will join C with Japan and Sri Lanka. Thailand will join Iran and Turkmenistan in D. So that leaves us with one spot left on the men's side. Next game won't have any effects on that. But yet still, it's 3x3 basketball. It'll be fun to watch either way. Malaysia and Vanuatu on deck. And that'll be right before we cap things off with South Korea and India. So about 2 minutes away before we get back to the action. If y'all want to grab something to drink really quick, maybe heat something up in the microwave. You got 2 minutes before we get back to action. So don't be gone too long. We're back to ball in just a second.
know FIBA 3x3 basketball is now officially an Olympic discipline. So you will see 3x3 basketball in the 2020 Olympics in Tokyo. And the road to Tokyo and the Olympics corresponds to the beautiful city of Changsha, China. Players, we'd like to ask all the players to please clear the court. Players, please clear the court.
All right, the court has been cleared, which means that the introductions are about to be made. Our second to last game on our second day of action and our final day of qualifications for the main draw. Team Malaysia, your 17 seed against Vanuatu, your 20 seed. Taking the court first is going to be Vanuatu. Got the dynamic guard, number 1, leading the crew out. Jared Ova, Ricky Vita joining him. Ricky David and Manoa Moli. See if they can cap their tournament with a win. They lost in earlier action to India. Meantime, for Malaysia, they've struggled a little bit out here. They lost to South Korea earlier in the day. This is after losing to India. So both of these teams looking for that elusive first win. Somebody's going to get it. Vanuatu, Malaysia in the red. Vanuatu, the white and green. Maybe they could do better than what the ladies did. They ran into a buzzsaw known as the Philippines. Malaysia probably not as tough as an opponent for this men's team. Say fairly even match, these two. It's going to be interesting to see who comes out on top. Who's going to take a W back? 10 minutes on the game clock. And we're off. And Malaysia quickly using that size advantage down low. Number 27 gets it to go. Ting Chung Hong. After the cross. Ooh. Bad miss. But the hustle from Ricky Vita. Ricky going in and out. Slows it down, swings it out. Straight on two from Ricky David is a miss. Back to the post they go. And the same result for Ting Chung Hong. Over. Almost turned it over. Not enough range on the shot. Way short. And another bucket on the inside. This one courtesy of Wong Yi Hao. 3-0 Malaysia. 2 launched and missed. Recovered, ball fake. Couldn't finish it. Oh, missed right at the rim. Good hustle. Foul call. Chung Hong. First foul of the game. Only a minute and a half into this one. And only one spot still up for grabs. So we had, oh, look at the finish, up and under. Vanuatu trying to go out with a bang. So Manoa Moli didn't get the same success from long range. Just stick to the reverses. I ain't got no problem with that. Now Moli lost the rock momentarily. He's got 5 seconds left. Got to get a shot up here pretty soon. That one's unleashed. It's over, missed it bad. The work continues underneath. Ting Chung Hong. 2-ball. Good response. Vanuatu hanging in there. 4-3 game. Chung Hong. Step back. He's fouled on the 2-ball. David didn't give him any space to come down. Good call. 2 free throws after the foul. So Chung Hong, not what you would consider a 3x3. Well, I guess you could consider him a 3x3 vet. Been playing since 2013. Played at the Asian Cup back then, finished 9th. Also the Youth Asian Games in 2013. Off the miss. Man, for some reason, Ricky Vita of Vanuatu reminds me of Kawhi Leonard. It's probably the braids, but and maybe the stealing ability too. Not really the mid-range J right there. Just from a looks perspective. 6'4" game. Kawhi on the defense. Don't matter. Buckets anyway. YT. Oh, that one air ball. 6.5 left, Malaysia. 3-point lead. Game number 16 of 17. Both teams stepping aside. Playing with the pride of their country across their chests. They will not have an opportunity to compete for gold, which is what you come for. Like Jay says, a loss ain't a loss, it's a lesson. Appreciate the pain, it's a blessing. Point is, even in a loss out here, you can still come out of here with some knowledge and some insight, some experience on how to get better. Shot clock violation. Active hands for Vanuatu. Forced the empty possession for Malaysia. Long ball. Too long. Step back. Missed as well. Molly, you left something. With a bad shot from Howell. Straight on from the wing. Newt. Stays 7-4. Molly too aggressive. Now he's going to check out. Over will check in. Oh, strong move. Chung Hong just counting up the buckets now. It's a good pass. No choice but to foul. So Yek Liang Chuan, 22-year-old, he'll shoot. One. So I think, if I heard that correct, is a technical foul called on Malaysia? Yeah. So Malaysia hit with a tech. So a little bit away from the action, so maybe talking too much with the refs. In any case, the free throw was missed. Liang Chung will now shoot his one and make his one. 5-point lead for Malaysia. Good crossover, but blocked on the inside. And a shot clock violation. $5:15 left in this one. Yi Tong drops it off down low. There go that man again. Staying with it. Long. Short, actually. Yi Tong. Oh, a little sauce on that one. I don't know if that qualifies as a jelly, but a nice finish nonetheless. 10-4. Another SWAT session on the inside. Chuan hoping the defense leads the offense. Yi Tong, 3, 2. Missed it. Oh. Almost a player-on-player collision. Still no score on the play. Liang Chun, I'll show you how to do this, sir. Little oop. Malaysia starting to pull away now, 8-point game. Deep 2. Not enough touch on it. Now Yi Tong goes to another gear. He's fouled, shooting 1. TV timeout, 3:50 officially left in this one. It's been on Malaysia. Again, not a shocker. This will be one. I think if Vanuatu was able to get a win or qualify as an upset, Malaysia just has a little bit better feel for the game right now. More experience on this Malaysian team. Each one of their players with at least 3x3 competitions, with the exception of Yek Lian Chan making his debut. Little finger roll there from Jared Ova. Foul on the shot. So the foul's starting to add up. Only one more to give for Vanuatu. No free throw, that one called on the floor. Oh, nice fake. Yeah, he's a beast down low. Or at least looking like a beast down low against Vanuatu. Heng Yi Tong, AKYT 400. This time it's Wong Yi Hao. 14-5 game. That one airmail, overnight delivery. Straight out of bounds. Return to sender. 14-5 is where it stays. Yi Tong, quick cross. Drops it over. Wong Yi Hao. 16-5. Got to clear it. Yihao, trying to shuffle his feet a little bit. Goes right, stopped in his tracks. Missed the pull-up J. Approaching 2.5 to play now. Another errant shot for Ricky David, but it's scored on the inside. Still a 10-point game. Vanuatu not likely to get back in this game unless they keep doing that. Manoa Moli this time, but still a 16-8 game. 2.5 to play. Ting Chung Hong will head back up. Only one shot. No more fouls to give for Vanuatu. They will be putting on Malaysia on a strike for 2. Next defensive foul. Still can't buy a bucket from long range. And then getting put in the blender down low. That just ain't fair. 17-8. 2 minutes to play. Oh. Chung Hong goes down hard. Gets up slow. Vanuatu still can't capitalize on the 3-2 advantage. So Chung Hong will check out. And Liang Chuan will check in. Yi Tong drops it off. Oh, strong layup. Wong Yi Hao. Give me layup right there. David cruises in. Yi Hao looking for another bucket. Missed it with the left. 2 make from Oli. For the 7-point game. Make that an 8-point game. Nice finesse on the finish. Chuan. Drive in the finger roll. Moli. Oh, but it's over with. 2-piece. No biscuit. Wong Yi Hao getting it done before the limit. Ends up being a 21-12 final for Malaysia over Vanuatu. Vanuatu come up empty here in Changsha. But don't hang your heads, fellas. Good work, good effort. Got to learn from it. Come back bigger and better next time. So a one-sided highlight reel, that's for sure. Was Malaysia put it on them from start to finish, setting the table for what will be our last game of the qualifying round. And it is a big one. It will decide the last spot in the main draw. 2 undefeateds. India, South Korea. Coming up after the highlight rip. Y'all enjoy that. Let me get my voice lubricated for this last game. I got a feeling it's going to be crazy. Just a little bit of time left before we get that one started.
Players, please clear the court. And now our final game for the day here at the qualifying draw.
This is it. This is all. The last game of the qualifying draw.
And we have
We're 34 games into this 5-day competition. And we hadn't even got to the main draw yet. We got plenty more action-packed 3x3 basketball on the way in the coming days. This will set the field right here. 2 unbeaten teams to this point, but somebody's going to suffer a loss. Who wants it more? South Korea or India? South Korea, your 5 seed here. India, your 12 seed. South Korea with a 21-3 win over Vanuatu. Also a 21-3 win over Malaysia. They made easy work of their competition with Soon Jung Lee taking over that last one. He's joined by Jinsu Park, Dong Young Jang, Donggu Kim. And they'll be lacing them up against this Indian squad featuring Akilan Badi, Arshpreet Buller, Vishesh Brigovanshi, and Yadwinder Singh. India's body of work, 21-13 win over Malaysia. Then they beat up on Vanuatu to move to 2-0. So the winner will be going into Pool C in the main draw, joining Mongolia, and the reigning gold medalist on the men's side, Australia. So that's their consolation prize for winning the qualification draw. Go try to beat Mongolia and Australia in Pool C. Not saying they can't. They're going to have some extra wear on the wheels after 3 hard-fought games here in the qualification draw. So this is it. Who wants that spot in Pool C in the main draw? We about to find out. Singh draws the foul on Lee. Korea with the height advantage, the size advantage, but this Indian team is strong. They don't shy away from any challenge. As Brigovanshi, he's a bucket, and he got the green light for Team India. Shout out to Rashpreet Sidhu. Joined the broadcast earlier on the ladies squad for India. Gave us some good insight with this team. And you know what kind of makes them tick. Offensive foul called. So 4 fouls in just a minute and 20 seconds combined, both teams. South Korea still looking to get on the board. Brigovanshi testing deep water. Missed it. Kim to Park. No. Brigovanshi going to the crossover. Going right, spinning back left. The rock just seems to find its way to him. Oh, a little too cute on the pass attempt. Lee wasn't ready for it. Out of bounds it goes to India. Ten men's teams will see their tournaments come to an end. They've already had 9 bite the dust in the qualification draw. It's either going to be South Korea or India that take that final fall before we get to the main draw. Singh saying it ain't going to be my team. String music, 4-1 game. Park stepping through, using that left on the smaller body. Don't be surprised if they try to take advantage of that matchup, South Korea. Singh letting another one go. He wanted a foul. Didn't get the call. Lee, mid-range game. Comes up empty on the short J. Stays 4-2 right now. Singh doing his dance. Step back on Lee. Splashed him right in the eye. Forget about the protective face gear. Singh down. 5-2 game. Take another look. FaceTime. Now Singh. Trying to use his size to his advantage. Got to his spot. A little too strong on the shot. Now, going to try to D up on Lee. Quick foul call. Lee with a quick move to the left. He going to put Singh to the test. See if he gets the opportunity here. Jang will have it. Well, Jang gives it up. He's going to let Park actually start with the top of the key. He's guarded by Patti. And here's Lee stepping through. Foul is called though. Mashish caught on the reach in. Yep, got a little wrist there. Free throw makes it a 2-point game. Singh and Lee on an island all alone. That's good defense there from Lee. Didn't bite on the fake. Didn't get lost with the step back. Foul called. Offensive foul. 4 fouls apiece. Patti will take over with it. 7:30 left. Final game of the day. Final spot in the main draw at stake. Kim with the pull-up. No. Singh. Bullet pass out to Patti. Patti. Oh, he gave up what looked like it was going to be an easy layup. But Sheesh misses the mid-range jumper. So it was a missed opportunity there for India. And a little swing as Lee gets the hook to go down. Could have been a 6-3 game instead of 5-4. Singh battling. Oh, tough shot. At least he got it up there to beat the shot clock. Didn't get the result, neither did Lee. Singh clears it. He's going to work. A lot of dribbling. Got to get that ball moving around the perimeter so you get shots like that. Get your life jacket. That was deep. Vishesh cashing in, but it's answered by the model slash actor slash baller, Lee. Getting South Korea within 1. Singh. Can't get no string music that time. Vishesh going to work. He pulls up, misses it to the right. Jang. Down to Lee. Lee got to protect that face. 41 years old, you wouldn't believe it. Standing 205 though. Huge advantage for him. Singh turn around, fading away. Shooter's touch. Breaks the 7-7 tie. 8-7 now, India in front. Lee slowly turns and shoots and misses. Patti gives it up. Vishesh drives and kicks. Singh over to Patti. Wide open look, top of the key. Good ball movement to lead to the shot they wanted. Got to knock that down though. Kim, he misses his floater badly too, out of bounds. It goes. And a TV timeout with 5:22 left in the this last game of the day. You expect these to be tight games, knowing that your hopes for gold here at the Asia Cup could be over. This is an elimination game on day 2. Australia and Mongolia awaiting the winner. Qualifying draw B coming to a close. 2 up and 2 down. Big splash there to put India out by 3. Lee fakes right, a little bit out of control on the shot. But able to draw the foul. Heads up play for Lee. Lee misses the free throw. But uses that size to track down the rebound. Almost led to a 2-ball. But sheesh. Oh, sheesh. 12-7 India. Quick answer. Scoop at the rim. Singh has it swiped away by Lee from behind. But how about Vashish Brigovanshi stepping back comfortably from the corner and splashing on Lee to extend that lead to 4. Here's Vashish going back to work. Oh, D'd up that time. Lead to Park to Jang. Oh, good hustle. Park gets the rebound. Singh giving him a lot of space right there. Park puts the pressure on him but misses the crib. Now Vashish. Smart play behind the 2-point arc. Jang was giving him no space. And Vashish sensed the right opportunity to kind of go up for that shot. Drew enough contact to shoot 2. Smart play. And South Korea also have no more fouls to give. Oh, but Vashish couldn't capitalize on the first free throw attempt. He'll shoot another. India with 5 fouls, by the way. Second free throw splashed. Extends the lead to 5. Quick kick out. That's a big 2-point hit in the corner. Keep things interesting. Donggu Kim makes it 10-13. Buller, nowhere to go with it. Harassed by Park. Has to fire one up. Way off the mark. Oh, Lee. Out of bounds, all blue. 9 seconds left for South Korea. Under 4 minutes to play. And a TV timeout. They get a breather. So South Korea trailing by 3. Gonna have to play smart defensively. Avoid fouling as much as they can. Any defensive foul on them the rest of the way. 2 free throws for Team India. So Kim will start top of the key with it. Guarded by Buller. Here we go. Oh, nice play, nice action, but not a nice finish. Park blew it. Singh gets the shooter's roll. Quick shot, that one doesn't work out for Kim. Park with the save over to Kim. Kim back to Park, back to Kim. Directing traffic, Lee. Strong move to the left. Hoop and the harm. Also the 6th foul on India, so they now have no more to give. In a 14-11 game now. 3:28 left. Lee with a clutch free throw. Oh, couldn't get it to go down. Stays a 3-point game. Rashish operating from way back. Elevates. No. Oh, but he's there for the steal. Kind of a careless pass by Lee. Buller. Oh, he splashes one. Bang, bang. 16-11. Lee dropping that shoulder. Staying with it. Gets his own board and still misses. Singh saves himself, though, by swiping it out of bounds. Kim, Hezzy, up fake, up and under, off the glass. 2-possession game. Tough shot. Singh couldn't bait the ref. Kim has had his stroke going a little bit. Lee fouled underneath. 7th foul on India. 2 free throws will follow. So yet again, it'll be Sung Joon Lee. Shooting 2, first of 2 is good. He's actually the coach of a 3x3 on a 3x3 team on a TV show called Rebound. Teams competing for money, so Lee, somewhat of a star in South Korea. Certainly a name you should know in 3x3. Whether or not we continue to say his name this week will depend on what happens in the next 2.5 minutes as India leads it 16-14. South Korea still fighting though. Park could tie things up, and we're all knotted at 16 all. The 5-point lead that India had is no more. And look at the effort. No shortage of it for South Korea. Looks like Park is down. He's holding his right arm, getting up slow. He might just be trying to get a little bit of extra rest. At least we hope that's the case. I hope he's not seriously injured. He's not. He's up. He's good to go. 2:05 left in the game, and a 16-16 tie coming down to the wire for the final spot in the main draw. Singh fell asleep late in the shot clock. So a couple of mental lapses for India here. Last couple of minutes. Kim stepping through. Back rimmed it. Lee recovers it, misses it, but tips it back up and in. Oh, the benefits of being 2:05. Oh, Singh D'd up Lee. Using those long arms to get in there and disrupt Singh. Only leaves him a couple of seconds left on the shot clock. So Vashish will have it. See what he can create. He hit the rim, but it still goes out of bounds. Minute 38 left. South Korea in front. What a game. Nothing short of what you would expect with the stakes, what they are in this one. Gonna come down to execution. Who plays smarter basketball? I think you're gonna see the effort from both of these teams. They're gonna be hustling for the loose balls. They're gonna be leaving it all on the court. I think the smarter team down the stretch here wins the game. Oh, nice little slip to the rim. And all of a sudden, South Korea is out by 2 thanks to Kim. And Vashish, he's able to draw the defensive foul. 2 free throws. It's foul number 7. Lee giving his team a pep talk. It's like, come on, man. We don't need any silly fouls. especially with 2 free throws that could tie it up. Vashish gets India within 1. Ties it up on the second free throw. But there's that transition offense off the free throw line. They dodged the bullet there. They really dodged the bullet. So Donggu Kim is capable of knocking that down. He's shown it in this game. Kim going left. Stops midway to the rim. Pulls up, misses. Vashish, Bucko 8 left in the game. 6 seconds left in the shot clock. Bully ball. Needed a bucket and they got one. Lee pulls up from 2. Kim for the rebound. Now Park trying to set Lee up on the block with Singh defending. Don't want to foul here, got to play smart. And Lee evens things up, 19 all. Vashish working on Park. Park with a hand in his face, jab step, pull up. That could have won it. Singh tracks it down though. Over to Buller, approaching 20 seconds left. Buller on the move, misses, gets his own rebound, and was D'd up the second time, decides to kick it out. Singh lets it fly. No, sir. Out of bounds it goes, 13 ticks left. It'll be in South Korea's possession. Team India calling a timeout as we go into these final 13 seconds. Look back at Park finding the stroke. Some good action getting to the rim there. Vashish doing everything he can for Team India to try to lift them into the main draw and keep their gold medal hopes alive. Got to play some solid defense on this possession. Both teams in the penalty, 19 all. Singh and Lee getting tied up before the possession even begins. I think they know where the rock is going. My bet is it's probably gonna get to Lee. And that's exactly what they do with 8 seconds to go. Can Lee win it? 3, 2, 1. Ball game, Tissot buzzer beater. Courtesy of Sung Joon Lee. Patient as they can be in that last possession. They got it to the guy they felt was most dangerous, and he pulled through. So, only fitting that the model and actor is the star of the show for South Korea as they earn the final spot in the main draw as they'll join Australia and Mongolia in Pool C of the main draw. What a game, and what a way to cap the qualification round. So get another look at that Tissot buzzer beater with time winding down. As clutch as they come, Lee lifted Korea, South Korea in with a 20-19 win over India. So both the men and women's India teams come up short, but nothing to hang their heads about. They left everything they had on the court in that last game. Wowzers. So now the field is set, ladies and gentlemen. The main draw for the men and the women. We entered the day with 3 spots up for grabs for the men and 2 for the women. We now know who those teams are as we look back at the highlights in this one. South Korea was intent on feeding the big man Lee, and they played inside out. I mean, he's the linchpin to their offense. Saw him getting buckets like this. Also kicking it out, opening up opportunities, and a great game from Vashish too. I mean, what a valiant effort, man. He was firing up 2 balls, hitting clutch, big shots, but seemed like everything, every big shot he made, Lee was there to answer. If it wasn't Lee, it was Park. If it wasn't Park, it was Kim. So Singh with the turnaround there. Singh with the long ball here. Vashish from the corner. In India, they held a 5-point lead in this game. South Korea, though, woke up, tightened up offensively and defensively as well. Got some timely buckets late. So big 2-piece right there from Park, which obviously helped lift them to the win. So there'll be a team to contend with. And I know they joined, the reigning gold medalists, but I think, with them matching up with Mongolia, Mongolia is a physical team, strong team. It's going to be fun watching South Korea and Mongolia go at it. I think it's going to be a battle of contrasting styles when they go up against Australia, but this is the game winner right here. Tissot buzzer beater off the window. Done dilly. So he doesn't leave without any battle scars. See that right arm? He earned it. But that's it. That's all. Qatar is in after going 4-0. They'll join China and New Zealand in Group B. Also, Group A for the men in the main draw. That'll feature Japan, Turkmenistan, Jordan, South Korea. They also go 3-0, unbeaten, to earn their way into the main draw. Again with Australia and Mongolia. And Chinese Taipei make their way out of qualifying draw C, joining Kazakhstan and Indonesia. For the ladies, it's going to be crazy in Group A in the main draw. China, Australia, New Zealand. Mongolia, Kazakhstan, and Kyrgyzstan will compete in Group B in the main draw for the women. We saw the Philippines come out of qualifying draw A to join Sri Lanka and Japan. The Philippines unbeaten. Janine Pantejos and company look strong. And finally, Thailand will join Iran and Turkmenistan as we get a look at the pool phase results. 34 games down. And I didn't want to count how many more we got to go. But on the road to gold, you're going to have to earn it out here in Changsha. But the field is set as we'll get started tomorrow afternoon. A lot of exciting women's teams to check out. And we'll see them tomorrow afternoon, starting 3:25 local time. Just double check that. You can check for yourself too. Just get online and make sure. But it's going down tomorrow as we get to the main draw. We hope that y'all join us as we move closer to getting to the gold medal game here in Changsha. But for day 2, that's it. I'm Kyle Montgomery. We'll see you tomorrow. We get down to the nitty-grid. The main draw will begin. Hope to see you then.